Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely Sunday, maybe not so much fun day stream. You're welcome to Comfort the Titty, stay for the personality titty. Guys, it's just been an absolute cluster, wild. I just don't even know. I honestly feel we are like living in the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? Like literal Matrix. Like things are just not real at the moment. Life is just absolutely ridiculous. And I'm very, very pissed off at the same time. I will explain more in just a second, but let's get started and saying biceps, big muscle flexing. Welcome for the first person in the chat tonight, followed by Benjamin. Benjamin number 2 tonight, and we have GWG number 3, 1, 2, and 3 getting the podium positions on the first 3 chats of the evening. And who else is here as well? Dub, welcome to the stream as well. Jurex Factory, how are you guys? I hope you're well. I honestly feel like I wish I was not looking at social media for the last like hour or so, because if I didn't, I'd be in a much better mood. But I'm trying not to get emotional. I've been practicing over the last, a part of my 2024, I spent a lot of time, alone and focusing on myself, focusing on my emotional, regulating my emotions so I don't, blow up, let's say, or just just so I don't blow up. So I try and be calm, take a deep breath, and just, you know what I'm saying? Find your center, and just pretty much, So, and to be honest, right now, I really, 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 really need that practice due to what has just occurred in the last hour. And I'm absolutely wanting to kill someone. Not literally kill someone, but you know what I'm saying. The only thing blowing up at those traps. I done some extra traps this week, we like a little bit of trapeze. But yes, I have started bulking again, and when I start bulking, European Robert, it always goes to my upper body first. You're going to see it in my face, you're going to see it in my shoulders, my arms, my traps, the chest, of course. It seems to be that's where most of my like receptors seem to be. It just like absorbs the food. My legs, my ass as well. Yes, my ass also gets bigger, and then my legs kind of follow suit after that. So I have to focus on more leg days coming up. But yes, I done a lot of upper body. It's the Irish. It's the Irish. It does. Are you from Ireland? Are you from Ireland originally, Robert? We can't help it. But yeah, so, and then also maybe it's the tank top too, but we're feeling good. We're feeling good right now. But I had a lovely day yesterday. I had a lovely night out as well on Friday with friends. It was like my first time out in months, particularly in Dublin as well. It was my first time out since like August, so I got to see some friends I haven't seen, and then some who I've seen recently. Like being out with them was like really, really nice, so that was all good. So yesterday I was on a high, I got home relatively early. I even made an Instagram post yesterday, if you didn't see the story, and I was like, it's a good day, we're all good. I got home early. I was in complete control. Had a good night out, complete control the entire time. It was great, just chatting to people, having a bit of dance as well. We were in a new place. It was really good. And then I woke up. And this is where my frustration. This is the beginning of my frustration. Okay, this is where this story is going to be, because we're going to focus on this story. So it's not going to get frustration just yet. That's going to be like the next thing. That's going to be like the next part, the frustration part. So So, Demir, happy Sunday to you too. Welcome to the stream. Mwah, big kisses, blown your way. Make sure, of course, you catch. Ooh, my thing didn't. The thing. Oh, I had it turned off. Ah, that makes that. Okay, why? Why? Just why? Um. Okay, my thing's not. There's something not working there. Okay, but European Robot, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subscription. Much appreciated for helping support the channel, helping to pay the internet and the electricity bills. You should have the pop-up there, but for some reason it just wasn't appearing, and I realized I had it turned off. And then I turned it back on, but it's still not appearing, so not sure why that's not working. But let me have a quick look into that, because it's always nice to be recognized on the stream, of course, when when good things happen. But for some reason it just wasn't. That's okay, good. It's just I don't know why it has it done it. Probably because it was turned off, but like usually when you turn it back on, it should just turn back on right away. But let me see if I can do it from this, if this console command works. Well, apparently it says it's done it, but I don't see it on my screen. But there we go. And Pen Sword, welcome to the stream. But Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for that, European Robert. Let me tell you a story, guys. I'm gonna bring in my microphone nice and close for it. Ooh, my beard's getting nice and gingery in the middle again. Gingery, as I say. Like, I'm Irish because my beard is multicolored. It's definitely something very common for the Irish. But so I woke up, had a really nice time. Yes, it is storyline. Get a drink, get a hot beverage. Make sure you bring me out while you're getting your hot beverage, because you don't want to miss the story, people. So I woke up and I'm jumping ahead of myself. I got home. Okay, I got home about 3:30 or around that time, which is really early. Like, because I told people I'm not going to extend, I'm not going to like an after party, so I left the club before everyone else did. There still was a bit of a queue to get your coat and stuff, but I got out before the vast majority of people did. And then we went to get like a kebab, me and some friends, and then I got home out straight away after that. I was happy, I was fine. So oh yeah, you got your hot chocolate. Oh yeah, get some hot chocolate. So I get home, all right, and this is where it all starts. And I'm going to need to bring this up at the same time. Now, this is just part of the story. I'm still in a really good mood and all that at this stage. I'm at the next thing, I'm in utter disbelief. But right now, yeah. Wait, I'm trying to bring it up. Where the hell is that bastard? Motherfucker. There you are. Apologies, my language. Bad language, Jay. You should not be doing that. So, I came home, and this is what I see. I was flicking on Twitter, or X, and you probably have seen this, and if you were on my Discord, I was mentioning this in the super secret channel. But you might have seen that Donald Trump, brought out an official meme coin where you can invest your money into, in cryptocurrency. So he posted that about 2 hours before I got home, around 2 or so hours before I got home, right? And I was looking at some of the discourse, and people were like, "Oh, did he get hacked?" Like at least for an hour or two, people are like, "This isn't real. He got hacked." But then, as time continued to go on, it's like, there's no way the president of the United States, or well, officially president tomorrow now on the 20th, there's no way the official president of the United States got hacked and it's still up, because Elon would have saw it, or someone, be watching his account would have saw it, So time kept going on. People still thought it could have been a scam even after I woke up. But where this gets interesting, where this gets interesting, and where it gets fucking ludicrous at the same time, and like if you're anywhere familiar with any type of stocks or anything like that, you don't even have to know about crypto. I'm not going in depth about crypto, but this is like a breaking story, and this is going to affect all of us in one way or another. So that's why I want to kind of be like, what the fuck. So anyway, he brought out a coin, okay, and literally people, and there's probably millions of people today and tomorrow and stuff are going to get into crypto probably for the first time because of this. They probably vaguely heard about a Bitcoin or something, but what happened was he released this coin, and literally anyone who is online who knows about crypto, who has coins, who has investments in crypto, bought this coin. All right, literally the coin went from a market evaluation of a couple of million, which is quite a lot, and like lots of things in crypto might only have a couple of million, especially if it's a coin like this. And literally it went up within an hour to 7 billion in value. Let that sink in. By the time I was looking at it even more, it was kind of bouncing between 7 to 10 billion, like literally in like an hour. It's fucking crazy. Or even 2 hours by the time it got to 10 billion or thereabouts. So I woke up the next day, okay? I woke up the next day and the coin was over 20 billion in value. Then it went up to about 35 billion and then dropped back a bit. And then today, when I woke, so leaving it for a whole day now, okay? So I'm flash forwarding through in the entire Saturday to Sunday, so to today. And the coin went up to about 90 billion when I woke up today. 90 billion. Something went from literally practically nothing to 90 billion in value in less than 2 days. Absolutely madness. Illegal, and is he's the president. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, right? Trump's done a lot of freaking crazy shit, and he's not going to suffering any consequences, seems. But anyway, and then it got to was it 90 billion? It was like 80 or 90 billion. It got to. They were thinking it was going to get to 100, but it stopped short of 100, and then it started kind of drop down a little bit and up and down. So anyway, this is why this is important, okay? I just wanted to mention this, why this is important. So before I went to bed on Saturday, when I came home after the club and I saw this, I went straight onto Discord to my other community on the crypto side of things, and I was looking at their reactions, and they were like, "Is this a scam?" They were like, "I just bought into it, la 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 la," like brrr. So I was like, "This is." The official president, like the official account of the president of the United States tweeted this. So so I goes, you know what? I'm going to take a risk because I don't think this is going to die down anytime soon. So I threw on like €200 or something like that. Anyway, I threw on like $200, sorry, $200, because you do it in dollars in crypto. I threw in like $200 before I went to sleep. So when I woke up, I had like $600, which was brilliant for me, obviously. So that's why I was in an even better mood when I woke up, because then I reinvested all of that right into a different thing that I do. So that was great. I got like $400 extra for literally taking a chance. Now, if I left that in even longer, that would have went way higher, but I took a portion of that out and la la la. But I was like, grand, I made a little bit of money, I'm happy, great. And then and then it started to go down, and then boom, up to today. So where the problem with this is and why I'm so irritated right now, is because literally less than an hour ago, okay, so Trump started doing this. Trump has this rally on at the moment, a celebration rally. So everyone started buying more of the Trump coin because they expected he was going to start talking about his coin, right? Headlines all over the place will be talking about his coin in a good and a negative light. People in crypto, people in the financial world will be all talking about this negatively and good. He's actually live right now to 17 million people on Twitter, on X. And the thing is that for everyone who really believes in crypto and really believes this is the next big thing, this type of event makes it seem like a huge joke, right? Even more so about with exactly what I'm going to show you next. Okay, and this is why I got very, very irritated, like not even an hour ago, and I'm still like trying to breathe and being that. So less than an hour ago, guess what bitch decides to release her own crypto coin? This bitch right here. She releases the next one. So imagine what's happening right now. Imagine what is happening right now when the president has just released one and now the first lady just released one. The entire market is absolutely going fucking bananas. It's frozen accounts. No one can do pretty much anything online at the moment. The congestion is absolutely unreal. All the real projects, like the stuff that will actually be very important in the future of the world, like AI and stuff, are all literally dying right now, at least temporarily, because those two assholes. I have other words that I want to choose, but that I want to say, but I'll refrain from it because these two assholes decided to release meme coins. Like these have zero value in reality. Like they don't do anything. It's a meme coin. It's for a joke. It's But the thing is people, no, say it, you know what I want to say. But people will buy into it because they believe it has value. Then again, anything, if I say that this napkin is worth $1 million, people can buy it if they want to. Like whatever you give value to, there you go. But literally the market was starting to kind of stabilize a little bit, because everyone was like, oh, it's going to be over tomorrow after the inauguration. People, like literally people made, like some people became millionaires because of this coin if they reacted early. Lots of people will be losing a hell of a lot of money due to this coin, and especially right now, if you actually bought into it, you will have lost a hell of a lot of money, most likely. But but the people who got in early and already had big money, they just became multi millionaires. There's some people who got tens of millions out of this coin by just betting early. And I say betting because it's a meme coin. Now, this is where the issue is. Okay, it's even more so. We all thought it was like, okay, it will be fine. The money's going to flow into AI. It's going to flow into other coins. Great. Look, it's going to bring a lot more people into crypto. It's going to get people more, familiar with how it all works. But now that there's a second meme coin, which I kind of thought maybe that he might do another one, I just didn't think so, one after the other, right? So she releases the coin. Obviously, it's not her. Someone's doing it on their behalf, obviously. But like less than an hour ago, 57 minutes ago, this gets sent out. So literally all the markets, and this is including the stock markets, like all the markets, since it's Sunday and stuff, like the markets are going to be there's not really much movement. But tomorrow, when we wake up and most of the stock markets open, there's going to be a very good possibility that a lot of stocks are going to be absolutely fucked tomorrow. But because big investors may have left, like taken the money out to put it into this stuff, and this is where the problems can happen. It's going to cause a lot of disruption, what has just happened this weekend. So if you have money in stocks or anything like that, I'm not even on about crypto now. I mean like regular stocks that you'd have on the stock market. Keep a very close eye on them when you wake up, because there may be some major disruption to them. So be just for your own financial sake, just be careful. And that's why I'm kind of saying it. Now I have a lot of money in my investing portfolio in stocks and in crypto, and that's why I'm like furious that these two assholes decided to do this. I kind of was getting over Trump because I was like, okay, he's the president, you know, he's going to be the president. He's going to do lots of good things, like when it comes to crypto and stuff, and getting a lot of more eyes on crypto. It's going to be great, like, you know, in its own way. But the fact that they decided to do this on top, like, it was already a bit of a meh move, but the fact that they did this, like, literally right after it, zero fucks given. And why I want to bring this to your attention as well, the official Trump coin, all right, the official Trump coin, look what happened to it. Now, I don't think you need to know much about stocks to know what this means. See this? See what happened when Melania decided to release her coin? You know what just happened? Do you know what that means? What big red line go down mean? Line go down, bad. Okay, I don't think I need to say much. So this is what happens when shit hits the fan. So this is the Trump coin, all right? So literally, you have people who were hoping to make lots of money or whatever, right? And they're way up here buying and la la la, and then so literally, there's a lot of people right now just went. So yeah, this is just murder. This is literally a case definition of murder. So it's just nuts. And now let's look at. I don't even know what's happening with Melania. And look, this is where Melania's going right now. It's coming out of Trump's one, it's going into Melania's one, and everything else in between is absolutely getting destroyed. So that's where we are at. So for anyone who has invested in stocks and also in the crypto side, you might temporarily be in for a bit of a rude awakening tomorrow. Now, all of this should subside in a day or two, but temporarily, you know, there's going to be a lot of emotions and a lot of people are going to be freaking out. I wouldn't be surprised if anyone who's lost like there'll be a lot of people who would have generational wealth thanks to this weekend, but there will be a lot of people who probably lost a lot more than what they bargained for, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to have a gigantic emotional effect, mental health effect on people, and going to extreme mode that can lead to very dark and serious things. Like, we all hear about like the Wall Street market crash and all that, and what happened to lots of investors and stuff like that. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people decide to go down such a route, because you know how people can be. So yeah, there might be a lot of bad news because of this type of shit. Let's hope not, but yeah, shit can be wild. So that's why I'm kind of furious at the moment, because of you know, when people have so much money and they just take advantage of people, like, I find that just despicable. And then there's a lot of, like, you know, good, honest companies and like wanting to make progress in the world and people and that, and then they just go shit in all their faces and be like, ha, you know, you never stood a chance. You know, it's that type of thing. And in the meantime, literally the congestion on like, I can't even move money at the moment or anything. Like, everything's absolutely just ground to a halt. It will probably subside in a few hours, but like, I can't even do anything to protect myself at this stage. So that's just a bit of a pain in the ass. Not that I kind of need to in a way, but like, you know, other people definitely will need to. Luckily, I won't be affected in one way. I'll be affected in a different way. But yeah, so that's why I was a little bit late coming to the stream, because when that broke out, I was like, shit, I need to fucking react to it. And get stuff done. Congrats, Legoshi, on getting that subscriber goal. Congratulations. Japan, China, and Australia should be first. Yeah, like, I really hope it won't be too damaging to people. But man, it's just what Trump. Like, he's already an asshole, but now he's a bigger asshole. I kind of had a little bit of a I tolerate him just because he's going to do certain good things, but literally that man is just garbage. You know what I'm saying? He's just fucking garbage, and this just proves it. What he done this weekend is beyond a shadow of a doubt is fucking garbage, absolute trash human being. And I don't like really speaking bad about anybody, but he's trash. And there you go. If you literally needed any other proof, that is your proof there. There'll be people who will adore him because they've made a lot of money, but obviously if you made money, you're going to adore him. There's going to be a lot of people who didn't, and probably lost a lot more than they bargained for, as I said. And yeah, so there we go. So that's why I'm a little bit emotional, a little bit pissed off, a little bit, yeah, because in my other community as well, like they're all freaking out and stuff. Like it's just, and I'm just there being like, just log off, Jay. Just log off. Don't be looking at this stuff. Don't be looking at anything for the next fucking day or so. There's no point. And that's kind of where we are. So yeah, so I had a lovely day yesterday. I felt like I was walking on clouds. I felt really good, and then I woke up today. I still felt decent, and then this evening, after that news just broke, I'm just like, oh, this world is such a joke sometimes. And it's like we are living in some sort of simulation. We're living in the fucking matrix here. Like, dear Jesus Christ. So there we go. Good thing I'm getting the jump on my backlog with the inauguration tomorrow. But yeah, look, don't know what's going to be announced there or what's going to go down. But yeah, I'm not even going watching it, but like, why would I want to watch it? But yeah, I might listen to a little, like he might say some cool things, but in the speech, but what's the fucking point? Gasp, non-truth, shock, horror. Hey Chaos, welcome to the stream. People just need to study what the coin is benefiting before thinking about investing. See, the thing is, Prime, is that there's things that you believe in for the good of humanity, and you'll invest in it because you truly believe it's life changing. Like you may have invested in certain companies, that you really believed in, like, back in the day, like still now even with like Apple and Amazon and Google and stuff, because you felt that what they are going to represent is going to be big changes in the world, which they have in their own way with technology and stuff, right? But then you have the other side of investing where it's not just about it's not just about making money, because of course you want to make money when you're investing, of course you do. Why would you do it in the first place? But like the fundamental is that you want to also, like, you believe in something, right? Whereas on the opposite side, it's just pure greed, when it's just literally, I'm going to invest in this worthless Trump coin, Melania coin. Like, they do nothing. They literally do nothing. All they do is line the pockets of the filthy rich already. So Trump wanted extra money, so he made the coin, and he probably made hundreds of millions off that just alone right now, right? And now he's doing it again with the Melania coin, and he's going to make another couple of hundred of millions off that, and people will benefit, who get in early, the insiders, the people who were there at the start. Everyone else is collateral. Some people will win, many people will lose, and the entire fucking financial market at the same time has a meltdown. So a lot of people get affected. Even if you're not in it, it can affect you in one way or another, and that's just the truth of it. So there's it's just a very scumbag, trash move. The American dream, exactly. That's the American dream. The American dream is for rich people to just take advantage of you and squash you. When you're already, like, when you feel like things are starting to look up, they're just going to drag you even further down. They're going to literally shit in your face. They're going to shit in your cornflakes in the morning, and they're going to tell you who the real boss is. There you go. They're going to rob you of your dreams. That's the American dream right there. Capitalism, baby. But yeah, so let's just see what happens anyway. But as I said, I just got very pissed off when I saw that news break out, because it is going... at least short term it affects me directly, and anyone who has investments, as I said, in the stock market and in the crypto market. Not my cornflakes, Ego. Your cornflakes are getting shat in as well. He's going to take a big dump in your cornflakes. There's nothing you can do about it. When Uncle Sam wants to come into your house, he's not going to knock politely. He's going to kick down your door. He's going to grab the nearest bowl and the cornflakes, and he's going to take a massive dump right in those cornflakes. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Okay? So there you go. So I hope that that's a nice treat right there for you. Kagamine Bass, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the subscription, my man. Much appreciated. It looks like the subscriptions are starting to load up again there, because I see them now. Thank you so much for helping to pay the electricity and the internet bills. Right there, much appreciated, guys. And Miguel Delago, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the follow too. Revnet, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the subscription as well. Much appreciated. 28 and 38 months respectively for Revnet and Kagamine Bass. I'll happily take a big spoon of the cornflakes. I hope not. Kaga. But guys, thank you so much for that, and also to Neom as well. Neom, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you so much for the 5 months there. Much appreciated for all of that, guys, helping to support the stream, because God knows, in the times we live, in the cost of living crisis, every little bit absolutely helps, because especially here in Ireland, our electricity bills are just off the fucking charts. I think our electricity bills are like, I think our like energy bills in general are about 56% or something like that, above the EU average or something along those lines. Just, you know, because Ireland, what a joke of a country. I love my country, but I also really despise my country at the same time. It's a love-hate relationship, you know. I love that I'm Irish, and I love the kind of people in general, the culture of Ireland. I think it's an amazing culture, and how people generally are. But there's so much shit happening here and across Europe, to be fair. Well, probably across the whole world, but there's a lot. But in Europe in particular, which obviously affects Ireland, because Ireland is a part of the EU, and we kind of have to give into the EU's commands and la 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 la. There's a lot of shit that I really think is just embarrassing, and there you go. But I try not to listen to too much of the news. I try not to get too emotionally invested in it. I'm like, oh, the government wants to do that? Let them. You know, one of my favorite teachers when it comes to psychology, and it's not that she's a psychologist, but you know, she always talks about psychology. It's Mel Robbins. I love her podcast. If you haven't checked out her podcast before, go check out Mel Robbins. She's one of the, probably the biggest, if not one of the biggest podcasts in the world at the moment. She's grown so high. I think she even overtook Joe Rogan there recently, so she could even be number one now, or it kind of bounces between those two. But she has a fantastic podcast, like really insightful guests on it, and you know, there's a lot of great conversations and tips to help your mental state. And she's just someone who literally picked this stuff off, like she's very personable, like which I love, and she's very vulnerable, and yeah, she's an amazing teacher for kind of what she preaches and what she practices and the kind of people that she brings on. And one of my favorite things, I may have said this to you guys before, is there about a year or so ago, she had this short clip that went viral, and now she just released a new book all about literally this sentence that I'm going to say, and she calls it the let them theory. You may have heard of it. You may have even saw it on some sort of short or maybe a TikTok thing or something. But let them theory. It's pretty much is that it's just about letting people do what they want and just, you know, not giving a shit about it. Just being emotionally detached from what happens. An easy example, for example, is, let's say you're at work and all your co-workers decide to go and do something together, but they didn't invite you. Or maybe even your friends, they all went to do something, but they didn't invite you. Just let them. You don't need to go and cry about it. You don't need to get emotionally involved in it. Just let them. You know, you're scrolling through Instagram and you see a story of two friends and you're like, why didn't they invite me? Don't even ask it. Just let them. You know, you just detach yourself from it. Don't get emotionally involved in it. Just let them. Your partner wants to leave you. Let them. If you honestly feel like there's no, if that's really what they want to do, just let them. You know, let them realize their mistakes, whatever. The same can be like, when you see a friend and you think they're going to make, there's two ways to look at this. One is if you have a friend and you think they're going to make a really, really bad mistake, one part of it is let them, but it really depends on what it is. Obviously, like if a friend comes to you and says, I'm going to go and seriously hurt myself, or else I'm going to, end myself. Obviously, you're not just going to be like, let them. There are limits to that. Let them, but in general, you want to just let them as much as possible, whatever the situation is, because it takes a lot off your mind. If people don't want you in their life, or they don't want to include you, or you didn't get that promotion, or whatever it is, let them. And then, it's water off a duck's back that way. It's just literally let them. And it just keeps you nice and emotionally available, and it kind of keeps your energy intact as well. You like her, Neom? Yeah, I love Mel. She's great. So when she came up with the let them theory, she wrote I haven't actually got around to the book yet. I'll probably get to it eventually, but I kind of feel like I don't if she's just gonna, obviously she's not just gonna talk about let them, and because you can literally sum up what let them means in a minute, but the whole book, there's obviously more to it, but realistically, just let them. Don't let people rob your energy. And this is why I tried to practice it tonight when I saw this news that I was talking to you guys. I'm just like, let them. But the thing is, there's a certain limit to being like, just let them. It's fine. I don't care. There are limits. It will definitely test you. But there you go. The market is closed tomorrow too for the US. Because of the inauguration, is it? Okay, so maybe we'll have time to do something in because we'll have an extra day to react. So maybe it might be okay. But I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of investors take their money out of literally, good things and throw them at this stupidity. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's just put it that way. And people will be getting into crypto and stocks for the wrong reasons, and that's just kind of part of it. And that's just another thing. It just makes it look more of a joke than what people already think. Like when people think of crypto and all that, they think of immediately scam, and there's lots of scams on it. When people think of stocks, they even think of scams. This just literally erodes the foundation and makes it even more evident when and it adds even more fire to people's claims. You can definitely look at it and be like, oh, this is actually going to be great in the long run, but at least for the short term, it's going to be absolutely really, really bad. Look, we will see. Early days, but yeah, right now, trying to practice a lot of restraint. So using the let them theory, it can definitely change your life quite a bit. And that's why I'm literally trying to practice there now as well. So yeah, so there's my little story. So I went from walking on clouds to what the fuck in this weekend, but hopefully now, Tuesday or Wednesday we'll be back to being happy and fine again. It's just a temporary thing. But either way, I'll be in the gym tomorrow and I'll be happy because I'll be able to, any frustrations that I may have, I can just take it out on the weights, and that's the great thing. I can't go to the gym right now because it's closed. And obviously I'm doing the stream right now too, so there's that. But it would be amazing to go to the gym just now because I could take a lot of frustration out on the weights. And I definitely urge people, if you're, if you're not someone who likes exercise, or you're meaning to get into exercise but you just have not started yet, and especially if you have like a lot of frustrations in your life, exercise is absolutely vital to help with any frustrations and negativities that you have in your life. And that doesn't mean you need to go to a gym. It means getting outside. It means getting out to the fresh air, stretching your legs, stretching them out nice and wide, uh, getting out for a nice walk, do some yoga, just get up and move. Like, one thing I learned is, when you're feeling frustrated, when you're feeling angry, when there's negativity, just move. If you're overthinking, just move. Just, it's all this stuff. Movement helps you so much. And like, honestly, if I didn't go to the gym, I think I'd have a hell of a lot more mental problems. Because but I guess from the gym, it can also give you mental problems, depending on how, what it is. Like, it might come as, like, in the form of like body dysmorphia or something like that. But I'd definitely, I'd much rather kind of be thinking of body dysmorphia than letting life just crumble in on me at times. So that's when I go to the gym. I'm in my happy place, because I can get out those frustrations that might be trying to nip away at me. So yeah, so there's my weekend. So successful night out, successful all throughout Saturday. Then oh, what the hell, tonight. So good times are coming, right? But yeah, let's hope now this week ahead is going to be much better after the next day or two, because it will probably not be great until another day or two. But then after that, hopefully, and I'll be doing some side work on something else. So hopefully that'll be all good and keep busy on that. And then I'll be back to being fine again. But yeah, how's everybody? How has the last couple of days in your life have been? Did you do anything interesting? Have you started anything? Like, in one of our last streams, we were talking about goal setting. Has anyone here, started a new goal of theirs? If anyone wants to talk about a goal that they're thinking of, or even they have started, let me know as well. That'd be fantastic. Because it's always great to kind of get goal setting and getting kind of goals being worked on at the start of the year. Now, you can begin goals in that at any time, but a lot of people, New Year's resolution type stuff, January in general is a great time to get goals. I've already, started with some goals. This year's a lot more is about balance, as I said, for myself, and I've already got to, one part of it is being more social. It's a small goal, but it's an important goal for me, and I've already begun that. So goals are so it's already started. I started playing Fantasy Neo Dimension. I started reading the new Grady Hendrix novel, and I'm almost done Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1. Well, there you go. You're getting some stuff off your backlog, so Pensor, that's great. Pyra, you're changing your house. You have a boyfriend now, and he's moving into your house as well. I'm happy for a new year, new life. Congratulations! Glad that those changes are occurring, and you're feeling good about it. Like that's it's always great to hear. The titties want to be free from the constraints of the tank top. Let them, says Jor. Let them. Just let them. See, there's definitely one way you can apply the let them theory, Jorex. Or else maybe the twins are just saying, you know what? Let him. He can say what he wants. Let them. Let him say what he wants. We're staying happy here. The poor twins are being overworked. I done 2 chest workouts this week. It's been a very, very, very long time since I've done 2 chest workouts in 1 week. So the upper body gets a lot of focus. Like, people ask me such a very how many times I had to answer even this question on my night out is just, yeah, I can't even remember how many times I had to say it. But when I'm on a night out, okay, the amount of people that come up to me and say, bro, how the fuck did you get that chest? You know, it doesn't matter your sexuality, it doesn't matter what gender or whatever, it will be asked many, many times. You will have people just staring. You'll have people just wanting to touch it. Once again, it doesn't matter your sexuality, doesn't matter your gender, whatever. They just, yeah. And, you know, one thing I always say to people is that, you know, not only does it take many years of work, obviously, and there's genetics with the shape and stuff involved, but what I always say to people is train the body part you really want to bring up at least twice a week. Now, obviously, it depends on the body part, because there's only, you know, certain body parts you realistically you can do more of, and there's other ones you really need to take those breaks in between. But one way to get a bigger chest is to do your chest twice a week, and I done that for years, twice a week. For the last year I haven't, actually probably for like the last year and a half I haven't, and then for pretty much the last, you know, what, 6, 7 or whatever it is months since I had that arm injury, like I couldn't even really work out my chest properly for a very long time. So now it's like, Jay, now you can do twice a week if you need to, or if you want to. I felt like I wanted to last week. I probably, you know, may give just a little bit of a surge to the upper body, and then like do 2 leg workouts instead, because the legs, you know, might as well, you know, everyone likes a nice big chunky legs, and nice big chunky glutes at the same time too. So why not get them done? You start 2025 on a positive note. I brought cookies to work to share with folks. There you go. Who doesn't like cookies? You know, if someone came up to me with cookies, I'm like, yummies. Especially if it's after a workout, I'll be like even more wanting them. Because I'm like, yeah, food, this is the best time to eat. By the way, good tip for you guys, in the fitness and in the health side of things. If you're wanting to eat, let's say, those sugary foods, or those foods that you kind of, you know, you shouldn't be eating, you know, the kind of bad food for you, whether it's the cookies, you know, the stuff that has a lot of sugar and just like a lot of processed crap and which I absolutely adore, but I have to restrain myself on it, of course. If you want to eat all that, even pizzas and if you want to eat these high calorie stuff, the best time to do it is directly after a workout. All right, because the body is like open, your cells are more readily available to take in that energy, to take in that glucose, to take in even the protein. Like that's the best time. So if you're like, okay, you know, I'm dieting or whatever, else I'm trying to build more muscle, what's the best? But, you know, I want to eat these cookies, but I'm like, you know, I don't want to ruin the work that I've put in and all that. You know, you're going to be saying all this stuff to yourself. Like, the best possible time is directly after a workout. Eat it guilt-free. It should be guilt-free anyway, but you know how people are. And there you go. Because, as I said, your body is more available and ready to absorb those nutrients, those calories. So eat them then. If you, of course, work out and such. If you don't, then well, then you don't, and you can just eat them whenever you want. You don't have to worry about timing, because there you go. See, I've never liked that stuff for some reason. What do you mean, Ben? You don't like cookies, like all the sweetie stuff? Like, I have a major sweet tooth. I wish I didn't, because, you know, I'd be probably rocking, not that I give a shit about 6-packs or anything, but I'd be probably rocking a 24/7 6-pack if I didn't like carbs. You know, and not just any carbs, obviously. I mean sugary carbs. Like, yeah. It's I have a sweet tooth, and yeah, I definitely would have, you know, even less body fat if I never touched anything like that. But then again, there could be savory stuff that I might be eating instead, if that was the case. Because if you don't have a sugary tooth, you probably like savory stuff, so that can happen. At the end of the day, it's just discipline. It is discipline. There's nothing just about it. It's not an easy thing to have or do. It's something you build over time. Like a lot of people think that discipline just comes to you, you know? It's like when I tell them the story of the twins that they just came to me, you know? But discipline is developed over time, right? You don't just wake up one day and be like, "I'm disciplined now. Let's go." It's it's discipline is made as a result of practicing the same thing again and again and again. Uh, so much that it just kind of gets ingrained, and you probably feel guilty if you don't do whatever it is, or you don't stick to the plan, whatever you have kind of like ingrained in yourself. It's like being like a robot, and you're going against your code, if it's even possible for a robot to do that. That you're going against literally your code, and it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want. Keep discipline. Discipline's important. Yeah, I don't know. I was the kid that would eat fruit for some reason. There's nothing wrong with. Let's see. A lot of people give fruit a bad name as well. It depends on the kind of how you look at it. But a lot of people give fruit a bad name because fruit is made of fructose, which is a type of sugar. It's similar to sucrose, which you get in carbohydrates that are not fruits, for example. And a lot of people believe they're kind of the same thing because they're both very fast energy. But fructose and sucrose, of course, are entirely different. But if you eat too much fruit, yes, of course, you're going to gain weight. Just like if you were eating lots of sucrose. But the benefits of the fruit heavily outweigh, because they're packed with nutrients. They heavily outweigh, just eating something that's full of sucrose, right? It works a bit differently. Keck, if I eat pizza, I use it as my carb. Last time I had pizza was pizza as my carb. Had roasted butter, buttercup squash, and some meatballs. That sounds tasty, actually. Hopefully I can find a man I can cook for. He pays me back in sexual favors, and we can work off the carbs together. Then neither of us will need a gym. I wish it. You know what? I kind of wish it worked like that, but unfortunately, sexual pleasures don't burn anywhere near as many calories as you would like to hope to do. In comparison to, let's say, straight up exercise in a gym or running, for example. Fruit should be treated as a dessert depending on the sugar content. It kind of when it comes to fruit has varying different levels of how fast it dissolves, right? As in, when you eat it, how fast your body absorbs it and turns it into glucose. There's varying levels. Different fruits have a higher absorption rate than others. Some are a bit slower. So depending on the fruit, there's certain fruits I wouldn't eat on their own. Don't be a dream killer. Okay, I'll let you dream. Go Starshine. Go and dream. Keep dreaming, my little dream child. Enjoy it and wake up. I wish you many, many happy days ahead, full of unicorns and rainbows and floating through fluffy clouds and stuff like that. But when it comes to fruit, there's certain fruits that are extremely fast acting, and eating them on their own can give you a sugar spike. And especially if you're diabetic or even pre-diabetic, you have to be very careful around these type of things too. But even at that, even just spiking your sugar levels, of course, fruit can spike your sugar levels. So ideally, if you're having, you can go online and you can check where they are on the glycemic index. It's called the glycemic index. The higher the number, the faster they are absorbed. So literally anything that's like 70 plus when it comes to the glycemic index, the GI. That's processed extremely quick by the body, which is good in certain scenarios. And then pretty much you're trying to get as low as possible. If it's low, you can pretty much eat them on its own without worrying about spiking your sugar, your blood sugar levels. But if it's a high glycemic index, it will spike you. It will spike you. So you have to be a little bit more, like, particularly if you want to be disciplined and you really want to take something seriously. I would advise mixing it with something else that's low glycemic, because it kind of neutralizes it a little bit. So, like, for example, if you're having, let's say, if you're having a high, like, let's say you're having a banana, all right, or watermelon or something like that. Bananas, there's one of the reasons why people eat bananas directly after a workout. Like, you'll usually see a guy with a banana and a shake, right? And you'll see him eating the banana and directly downing the shake. I'm sure you've seen even movies or series, or just, maybe you've even been to the gym and you've seen people having a banana and a protein shake, right? One of the biggest reasons for that is because the banana is very, very high glycemic index. It's absorbed by your body extremely quickly, which is great after a workout, because, as I already said earlier, when you work out afterwards, the best time to eat all your sugary snacks and high digesting carbs is directly after a workout, because your body is ready to absorb it. Your cells are open, they're ready to take in the calories, right? And especially protein as well. It goes directly to where it needs to be. So you'll see people having their bananas, because it's doing exactly what it needs to be done. Plus, it has potassium in it, which is great for the overall development. And on top of that, then they're downing, let's say, a protein shake, because their body, once again, their cells are open to take in that protein. So, and the banana will help speed it down there as well. Now, the good thing, now in general though, when you're having, let's say, a piece of fruit or something else, if you want to make it less, if you want to kind of slow down the digestive effect of it, is you have it with something that's like protein. You have, let's say, your carb with protein. That's why people generally will eat carbs with a protein source. So, for example, if you had potatoes, which potatoes, depending on the type of potato, but most potatoes are high glycemic index. Some are kind of are on the kind of let's say medium side of it, but generally speaking, they're high up. So, for example, if you're having potatoes and you want to kind of lower how fast they get absorbed into your body, you'd have it with a protein source, because that will lower how fast they are absorbed into your system. So, like, let's say the potatoes are like 70 and you have some protein with them, like, it could reduce it down to, let's say, maybe 50 or 40 or something like that, which is a nice, it's a very nice reduction. So, that's why, generally speaking, it's really, really, really good to slow it down, to not just have carbs on their own, particularly if it's a high a high GI, once again, glycemic index, carb. I would treat grapes as dessert. Like, grapes, I think grapes are pretty okay on their own, actually. Like, a lot of people, for example, have like orange juice in the morning, because like you'll always see it in like advertisements and stuff, being like, juice, like orange juice in the morning with my cornflakes or whatever cereal you're like, and you're like, abort, like, literally the worst possible fucking thing you could have is juice. Now, I'm coming from a health perspective, okay? Juice is really, really, really not a good idea to have in the morning, of all things, like when you just wake up. The best time to probably have juice, if you're even going to have it at all, once again, is after the workout, when your body is ready for it. I have difficulties eating fruit because I don't like peeling a fruit. I'm a lazy person. Well, look, find a fruit that you don't have to peel. There's plenty of fruit you don't have to peel. You can just bite into, like an apple, An apple a day keeps the dentist away, as they say. I'd wolf down an entire pineapple though. Mangoes are good too. Yeah, all the high GI ones, Keck. Uh, they're tasty. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they're not good for you. I'm just saying that, like, if you want to kind of, if you really want to focus on the health side of things, there's a kind of a time and a place for everything. Now, that's if you want to like really laser into the specifics. I think just the fact that you're eating fruit and you're like looking after yourself and stuff, like that's already like a big accomplishment for the vast majority of people. You don't need to get into like the nitty gritty of everything. But if you're someone who's a little bit of a nerd like I am, and you really want to kind of dive into, and you're like one of those people that ask why a lot, but why this, but why that, that very curious type of person, like I'm a very curious person. Like, I want to know the why am I doing this? Okay, you told me do it, but I want to know why. Okay, you're telling me it's good for me, but why is it good for me? Like, give me the specifics. I want the fucking know. I don't want, like, this is just who I am as a person. I'm very, very curious. I'm like, why? So I want to know the why. Like I said there in a couple of streams ago, I was like, find your why. Like, when you're making goals or when you're like kind of questioning stuff in life, you ask why. Find your why. The reason for stuff. Why? So always I need to find the why. I just have grapes. The orange I have to cut to make juice. Why juice? Just eat the fruit. Normal to drink tea in the morning. I love my cups of tea in the morning. I want something sweet to drink, but I don't put sugar. Or with fat, right? So it's modest. Yeah, sorry, modest, exactly. With fat, you can have you can have the carbs with fat, of course, as well. Yes, protein will kind of neutralize, not completely neutralize, but definitely bring it down a lot. Or if you're someone who's practicing a ketogenic diet, you're not going to even have carbs anyway. You're just going to focus on fats and proteins, which is completely fine too. There's an episode, I need to get around to it, but it's like 2 hours long, and I've already watched two podcasts this week that are like 2 hours long. So I'll watch it probably Tuesday, because I'll have more time on Tuesday. There's a podcast that's literally focuses in on the specifics of a ketogenic diet, and I already know what a ketogenic diet is, all right, but this is an expert that talks about the specifics, and like I already was talking to you guys about, I'm a curious person. I want to know why. So there's certain things that obviously I don't know about keto, so I'm gonna very happily pay attention to whatever this expert says, and I'll definitely have something to think about. One of my friends loves keto. One of my brothers loves keto as well. I've practiced keto, a few times in the past, but it's not something that I keep up with. It's not something that I want to do day in, day out for months on end. If I do keto, it's like for 2 months and then I'm gone out of it again. Some people can stick on it for a very long time. I like to think of keto just for like a quick diet type thing, but I have other methods that I really enjoy for dieting instead. I actually want to do a write up on keto on my fitness website, because right now my preferred method, and honestly I think it's the best method, but this is once again just my opinion, what I practice on the fitness website is a form of intermittent fasting, when you're fasting for a certain chunk of the day. So which is different to keto. So keto, you're eliminating carbohydrates out of the equation. You're taking them out of your diet, and you're only having fats and proteins. You're having extra fats, you're having extra protein to keep your body, to keep your calories and just keep your body alive and well, right? Whereas with intermittent fasting, you can eat as you wish. You can still eat your carbs. There's no carbs restrictions as such, but you have a limited time frame that you can eat all of your food. So a very common and practiced time frame, for example, would be like a 16-8 when it comes to intermittent fasting. And what that means is that, for example, for 16 hours out of the 24 hours a day, you're fasting, and then for the last 8 hours, it's your window, it's that limited time that you allow yourself to eat, and you get in all your meals during that 8 hour gap. Now, you can be a lot more aggressive with it if you wish, because the longer you're able to fast, realistically, the better the results can be, because it gives your body time to rest. It gives your time to your body just to kind of get back to its normal duties, and it also gives it more time to burn. um where it's not, when I say rest, I mean it's not constantly like focusing on processing food. If you want to be aggressive, you can cut that down to like 6 hours or even less. The why I kind of advise against even lesser than that, 6 hours, you can just about do it, is because trying to fit in like all of your food in such a short space of time is a lot harder than you think. Because like realistic, if you think of your meals, you're like, oh, I can eat all that in 6 hours, that's no problem. It's not that simple, because you might get full, and you might not be actually hungry or feeling hungry. You might not even have an appetite to be able to eat within a 6 hour window. So usually the 8 hour window is just about right for the vast majority of people when it comes to intermittent fasting. So you are allowing yourself to eat all your food within those 8 hours, and then the other 16 hours of the day, nothing. You can have water. That's it. With keto, as I said, it's only fats and it's protein. The only kind of carbohydrates you can have with it are generally like vegetables, and when I say vegetables, I mean like leafy green vegetables that don't really have much carbohydrates or anything in it at all. Like you'd be eating things like your broccoli, right? Like green. You're kind of thinking of it like that, or even something like, yeah, pretty much your green vegetables. That's because they have very low calories in general. So that's kind of like the limit you're allowed to have on a ketogenic diet. So a lot more restrictive. It does different things. It activates different things in your body. But once again, it's restrictive. Not everyone likes, that, because they feel like they're missing out on things in life. Whereas with the intermittent fasting, there's obviously a positive and negative to everything. Not everyone might be able to kale is evil. Not everyone is able to do intermittent fasting the way they want, because maybe depending on your lifestyle with work or whatnot, it might not be that easy to fit in all your meals within that specified window. Like, you might be able to take a break to eat as much as you might necessarily want to, etc. But if you get your timing down, it is really great. And look, it's not the worst thing in the world if you can only do, if you have to do it like 10 hours that you're allowed to eat, and the other like 14 hours you can't. Like, it's still intermittent fasting, it's just a little bit less aggressive. I think, as I said, the 8 hours on, 16 hours off, I love that one personally. I easily can do that. That's my preferred method, and that's the one that I practiced. I say to people, if you want to lose weight in particular, practice that one, and you can find that on the jcotts.com website. And that kind of backs up the rest of your workout routine on top of that. But I do want to do a write up about keto in it too. I want to listen to that expert before I make it, so I can write down that extra stuff too. So then I can give people another choice for people that maybe want to do the keto, and I can do a thing that way. But as I said, my personal preference will be intermittent fasting, for losing weight in particular. Now, you can still do intermittent fasting for gaining weight as well. It's not just for losing. The whole point of fasting is to allow your body to kind of rest and recover properly without needing to constantly be churning through a lot of food. The biggest probably issue with intermittent fasting while trying to gain weight is because generally you're trying to eat a lot of food, and you're cutting down the amount of time that you're allowing yourself to eat that food. But it is possible. Just something you have to kind of get used to. Hey, Native TV, welcome to the stream. Keck says, I try to buy frozen mixed berries to throw into a smoothie. Speaking of smoothies, as you know, I have smoothies very, very regularly on stream, and obviously when I'm not on stream too. But I love a good smoothie. And my smoothies are, I throw in like a scoop and a half of protein, so there's plenty of protein in here. There's yogurt in here as well, which is a nice, which not only is your biotics, your probiotics, but also extra protein on top of that too. Depends on the also, you know, yogurt. There's lots of different types of yogurt, so always double check. If they are full of sugars and stuff like that, like more so than not. You can get like I personally prefer Greek or full fat yogurt, because generally speaking, I'll get back to my smoothie in a second. Brings me on to another point. Actually, that would branch onto another point on top of the point. It's a point on the point inception. See, if I go on this, it might trail me onto another topic and I'll never get back to my smoothie. ADHD, guys. ADHD. Ooh, dare right. Okay, put a pin in that. I'm going to finish my smoothie. The talk about the smoothie. Put a pin in what I was just about to say about yogurt, and we will literally circle back to that after I talk about the smoothie. That a deal? Because otherwise I will go on for 10 minutes talking about something completely different. Because it will branch into another talking point. So with my smoothie, I put in protein. I put in about a scoop and a half of protein into it. I usually choose a vanilla protein because it mixes and you don't taste it with the fruit. Now, obviously, you can have like a fruit flavored protein powder. Like you wouldn't want to mix chocolate in it, like for example, unless you were having like a chocolate flavored coca flavored type of smoothie. Like maybe you're making like a lot of people love a good smoothie that has, peanut butter in it. A great way to get extra calories, by the way, peanut butter. You could have like, chocolate peanut butter kind of smoothie, mix a banana in it as well, put in yogurt. Really, really great bulking smoothie, that type of thing. So if you're ever looking for an easy way to get lots of calories, blend it all together. Blend it all together into a smoothie. But with this smoothie, it's not a bulking, this is just a more of a healthy smoothie. There's lots of different fruits in it. I have 2 small bananas in this. I normally only have 1, but 2 because I'm bulking. There's 2 small bananas in it. There's an apple in it. There's mango, blackberries, blueberries, raspberries, strawberries. In this one, is there anything else? The yogurt, as I mentioned. And some water as well, just to make it easy, to make it mix easier as well. So tasty. But you could definitely, like, there's so many different types of smoothies you can make, right? But another lovely one, as I said, is get like chocolate, like a chocolate flavored protein powder, and get like peanut butter. You don't even have to have the protein powder. You're getting a lot in the peanut butter anyway, but this would be like a bulking shake. So but chocolate flavored protein powder, peanut butter, yogurt, banana or 2. What's the other ones that I like to put into it? You can even put kind of cereal into it as well, like granola and stuff like that. You can break down the granola into it, like there's, you can get very creative. You can put in like a mixture of seeds into it too, or nuts and stuff like that. Like, you're kind of getting with the peanut butter anyway, but like you can definitely easily blend shit together to, get a huge amount of calories in such a simple way. But that's an idea. Now, with my smoothies are pretty much a milkshake. My milkshake brings all the boys to Yarndella. That better than yours, damn right. Better than yours, I can teach you, but I have to charge. Yeah. I use milk and frozen fruits and call it done. I also have pure chocolate powder for chocolate flavor with 0 sugar. Depending on if I have raspberries, I had 1 teaspoon of honey. Honey is honey high sugar, but can mix really well, just to cut down the sourness. Okay, Jay, will you watch that YouTube clip? I'm a fan of her now, all thanks to you. I'll check it out. Let me finish off this topic first. And Will the Orc, good evening to you, my lovely Orc. Expose them to some culture, you know. Maybe I'll make some Korean fried chicken. Sounds good actually. Let me check your comments there. You're not really supposed to stay on keto for too long. I forget the max length you should go, but I remember it was under a year. Like, there's some people who say you can literally stay on keto. I don't know how true that is or not. I've never done it or wished to do it. Like, I'd be wanting to eat carbs again, you know. Like, I'm like, give me carbs. I love carbs. I wouldn't, you know, I can do it for like maybe 2 months, you know, and that's where, like, you know, I'm going to definitely listen to this expert, and I'll probably have more information on one of the upcoming streams about it. Native, hey Jay, I've been following you for a while. I have a question regarding the coaching service. I tried to do private trainings at the gym, but it's way too expensive, and when I go alone, I just enter the gym and get stressed since I'm not sure what exercises to do for each part always. I only know for sure back and legs, and it stresses me out, and I end up stopping to go to the gym because of that. Do you help with that sort of thing? Because I don't know what weight to do and how many repeats, and it's just stressing. I want gym to be a relaxing experience, which I find hard to make it so. So on my coaching website, how I do it is I'm available to chat to. If you have questions, you can send me a message and then I get back to you as soon as I possibly can, if you're not sure of stuff. But how I do it is that I have videos on the website that I talk you through the coaching points to all of the exercises that are listed in every workout that's on. Like, it's very simple and in its structure and how it's done. Like, if let's just say now you're on the, actually, you know what, better yet, I'll just show you. It's just easier than me just saying it. I'll actually show you how it works, and then you can make a decision. Now, it's very affordable because it's very hands-off. Like, literally, it's all there. That's why I don't charge, because I'm not there personally assisting you. That's why online coaching can be really, really, very, you know, really affordable to people. But just how a lot of online trainers don't even have videos. They just give you a plan and good luck. You know, it's like, yeah, do this, do that, done. You know, and it's probably not even catered for you if that's what you're wanting to. Like mine, I give you a workout, like you have a list of workouts and you choose which one you'd like to do. But I'm just going to bring one up here now, for example. Now it looks different depending on if you're on website or if you're on, but the same thing applies. So it looks different and it works a little bit differently if you're on website or not. But let's just say, actually, I'm not going to do the home workouts. Let's just do muscle gain. Let's just click on muscle gain. So you can choose which one of the muscle gain plans that you want. Each plan lasts for a certain amount of weeks, which is all there. Like this one's 12 weeks, for example. So I can just click on the gainer. It will give you a little brief introduction to what's to be expected, and then it's going to give you your list of exercises, and it's going to give you how many sets you need to do and repetitions as well. So for example, it will say, you know, do 4 sets and then 10 to 12 reps. So you know to do 10 or 12 times per set. And then it gives you a recommended rest as well. But let's say you see on the website it says a lat pull down, so you would click on the lat pull down, and what would happen then is it's going to bring you to where the lat pull down is, and then you can click on the video and you'll have me voiced over telling you how to do the exercise and how you're meant to do it properly. Now, if you can't listen to it for whatever reason, or if you find it easier to do it and kind of read along, well, this is not the exact word for word transcript, but it gives you the coaching points directly underneath it. But it shows you me doing the exercise, and it will give you different angles of me doing the exercise too. Now these videos are a couple of years old, but they're the same, you know, it's the same thing. But basically, you're going to be on the workout plan, whichever one you choose, whichever you feel is best for you, and then you just simply click. I'm like, oh, what's a tricep rope, you know, pull down, and it will give you the tricep rope pull down, and you're going to see me now doing the tricep push down. Now, I don't have the voice on at the moment, like, you know, I don't have the audio, but it is voiced over, so you can see me working out and telling you. So if that's something that is workable for you, that's what is on the fitness website. So you're going to have your various different type of plans, your different progressions within those plans. You also have recommended eating. It's going to give you different foods that I recommend for you to eat. It's up to you how you want to construct it. There's also a health section to kind of help you with improving certain things in your life. And it gives you your eating plan as well, the overall eating plan. I don't go into specifics as in you need to eat this or it's all over. I give you the choice of what you want to do. It's all there as a kind of a helping hand. Like, you don't even have to worry about the nutrition side of things as such, just getting the basics down. Like, a lot of people, when they start like getting into fitness, to get bogged down by the specifics, where literally on my website I'm like, you know, I have two different routes. I have the less stress, more success path, and then I have which is like a streamlined kind of version of it. It literally tells you what to do, like this, that. There you go. It's streamlined. It's for people who literally don't want options. To just be like, just tell me what the fuck to do, and that's literally what that's for. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You don't have to pick anything. It's literally that, and you just follow along. It even gives you recommendations on how to construct your breakfast, your lunch, your dinner, So for people who just want the less stress, more success, there's that. Otherwise, you for people who are a little bit who aren't completely new, let's say, who have a little bit more experience, there is the steps to success, and that's where you go through step 1, step 2, step 3, repeat. You know, but that gives you a lot more options. Like, you choose what fitness plan works for you. You can choose how you want to do your eating. You know, there's a lot more options that way. So there's 2 paths. You choose whichever one. It's all divided into levels. So level 0 would be like pure beginners, and then level 1 to level 3 would go from let's say you're novice to like intermediate to like advanced. And obviously, if you're advanced, you're going to go down to the specialized programs, which are a lot tougher, and they will kick the shit out of you. But that's for like advanced. And when I say advanced, you're like training for at least 2-3 years before I'd consider you advanced. Like, your level 2s are pretty much your intermediate programs, which will suit the vast majority of people. The advanced are just there for people who want their ass to be literally kicked. You want to, like, if you're doing a leg stay in advanced, you're not going to be walking tomorrow. That's just simple as that. You're going to be really, really fucking sore if you do my advanced stuff. So work your way to it, 2 or 3 years. But yeah, so that's pretty much how it goes. So if that's something that sounds good for you, that's what's that's how it's planned. Now, if you need someone there, like an actual personal trainer, someone who's there in person, this website wouldn't be as appropriate. You could definitely use it. So you have workouts, because a lot of the stress that I've found over the many years of actually training people, one of the biggest issues that people have and where they get frustrated is not always on the diet. It's like how to construct a workout plan. So even just having the workout plans, it's €10 a month, which is what, like it's actually almost $10, because the dollar and the euro are very similar. It's probably like $10.50 in dollars at the moment, so very close. So it's like €10 a month. So for people, even just to have the workout part sorted, if that's all you needed, you just need to be like, okay, what exercises am I doing? Follow the plan, follow all the, the rep changes and all that, the different exercises thrown in. Like, that cuts out a hell of a lot of confusion. So even if you have a personal trainer there telling you what to do, you can also have your own exercise plan. Or maybe you, every so often, you get a personal trainer just to kind of help with certain things, but then you already have that, your own workout plan. So a lot of people just get frustrated being like, how the hell can I even construct a proper workout plan? They'll go onto Google, they'll listen to an influencer on TikTok or something, and they'll feed you a pile of shit. Like, the amount of times I've listened to fitness influencers literally people who have a good body or think they have a good body, and they're trying to sell you their stupid shitty plan that just does not work is unbelievable. Like sometimes I'm literally there listening to someone on like I rarely listen to TikTok, but when I do and I'm listening to some of their plans, I literally just want to get a gun and just fucking blow out my brains. They're terrible. They're absolutely terrible. There's literally no logic behind it. So, and I'm not saying all of them are like that, but there are plenty of them like that. And look, maybe some people think that my plans are garbage. The difference is I've practiced those workouts. I made those workouts. I was the guinea pig in making those workouts. That's why I know they work. Ta-da! They work. But obviously results will vary depending on on how committed you are to stuff, how good your nutrition is, just all that. But yeah, that's what I can say. So if that's something, as I said, that the fitness websites will work for you, that's it. If, as I said, if you need someone there personal, like literally telling you what to do, you're going to be very limited by my website because I'm not there doing it. The videos are telling you. I'm there in case you need additional assistance, that you're not sure of something. Like, hey Jay, I can't do this exercise because I don't have this equipment in my gym. Can you recommend a different workout, or can I do a different thing? Or I'm there to support you when you have questions. But the website is literally your first port of call, and then you come to me when you're like unsure. That's where it all comes in. Gets hit by a Taco Bell ad. Perfect timing, right? The tank looks so good. And thank you very much, Clockmouth. Welcome to the stream, both of you guys. Hey, Frenchie. Welcome. How's my Frenchie today? I tried fasting before Thanksgiving. I couldn't make it past a few hours. There you go. We're still talking about food. I should plan out what I'm going to cook this week. Actually, that's really good when it comes to meal prep. So meal prep, for people who don't know, meal prep is when you pretty much make all of the food that you need for the week ahead, or at least just a couple of days, if not the entire week, all in one go. So, for example, you'll get lots of your Tupperware or whatever, and you're going to divide out all your rice. You're going to put in all your chicken and your broccoli or whatever. Because it's always rice. Like, if we had Pexlova here right now, Dub, which you definitely will have heard him say it multiple times, it's all about eating your chicken, your rice, and your broccoli. But basically, you're getting your food and you're dividing it over the course of the week, all in one go. Is a huge time saver. You just put on, like, you could, for example, put on a gigantic pot of rice. I'm just giving rice as an easy example. It can be something else, obviously pasta or whatever. And then you're dividing it then into all your different Tupperwares over the course of the week. Like, people do it all the time, just to save time. You don't have to do it, but it can be a lifesaver. I don't do it. There's been times where I do it, but right now, especially with my lifestyle, I rarely need to do meal prep. I have no problem just like, for fuck's sake, I have an air fryer. It can't get even any easier than that. Put in stuff, click a few buttons, there you go. Come back in like 15-20 minutes, it's done. Not needed. I don't need to microwave the food like afterwards, like leave it cold in my Tupperware in the fridge for a couple of days. Like, luckily I don't need to do that, but it is a huge time saver in general, particularly for a lot of people. Like, you could go to work in the morning, you already have your food for your multiple breaks or whatnot. Let's have a look see. The plan without videos is hard because I don't know what exercise names mean, for example. Wow, that actually sounds amazing and truly a lot more affordable. Nate, yeah, like I'm happy to see you separated to muscle gain and weight loss, since I need muscle gain. Yeah, so thank you. Like, the website's very simple because it's meant to be simple. I am adding more stuff to it, just generally some articles and stuff at the moment. If you have ideas, Native, after using it, if you have ideas of stuff that you'd like to see on the website, if you do decide, to join up and try it out, just let me know. I'm very sure I can add it in for you. Because if you have a question, most likely another beginner or someone else has a question. Or if you spot something, just let me know. But yeah, basically the videos just tell you how to do the exercise. You just have to, like, once you learn how to do an exercise, after you do it like once or twice, you're not going to need the video. You know, that's the thing. Like the first time it's going to be like, okay, I need to watch some videos, but the videos are like 30 seconds long or a minute, and then you learn how to do the exercise. But after, you know, doing it, you already know what to do, so you don't need to watch the video again. Obviously, if you forget or you get confused, wait, is that the same exercise as this? Obviously, click. Oh, it is. Okay. It just takes a bit of time to get into it. But eventually you're like, oh, lat pull down. Okay, I know what a lat pull down is, no problem. Oh, a bench press. Oh, I know how to do a bench press. Oh, an incline. Wait, I know how to do the bench press. I know the basics, but an incline, how do you do that? Then you'd be like, okay, that's a variation. I'll go check the incline bench press video. And it's literally just a variation. You're doing this. Instead of doing this, you're doing this. Not much of a difference, but mechanical differences, but not much different than that. I'm the type of person who has a hard time gaining weight. I'm thin, a bit toned naturally. I just don't get fat. Yeah, so like if you're having a hard time gaining weight, and this is for anyone else who's having a hard time gaining weight and they really want to gain weight, like you could be like, you know, over the years, I've definitely heard of these what's known as a somatotype, and a somatotype is that there's one of three. You could be one of three or a mixture of two of these main somatotypes. You have the ectomorph. The ectomorph somatotype is someone who's naturally very skinny or very like lean. They're generally tall and skinny like that. Like if you see people with that type of build, like they're naturally kind of lanky or they're just kind of thin. They're an ectomorph. If you see someone who's very broad, like they're naturally broad or maybe even chubby and they have that kind of very sturdy build, they're what's known as an endomorph. And then you have the in between, the kind of natural, just a little bit of both, that kind of more average in a way. They're not on either extreme, they're kind of stuck in the middle. They're usually the natural athletes as well, or the vast majority of the population. They're, you know, in between, they're the mesos. Now you can have a mixture. You could be like an ectomeso, for example. But the point is that if you are naturally one way or the other, like you're naturally very thin or you're naturally very like broad, for example, big broad shoulders, very sturdy built. If you're like either side of there, like if you're an endomorph and you're naturally big, you're going to have a very hard time losing weight, but a very easy time to gain weight and also gain muscle along with that. Fat too. If you're naturally thin, an ectomorph, you're going to have an easier time to burn calories because you're naturally small or thin. But you'll have a very hard time gaining weight. You're known as a hard gainer. So that means you're going to have to eat even more calories than, let's say, a mesomorph or an endomorph to gain weight. The mesomorphs, as I said, they're the people like in between, not the extremes. Like you know what you are by looking at you. Like if you know that you're naturally broad, you're an endomorph. If you look at yourself and you know that you're naturally kind of on the thin side, you're most likely an ectomorph. And if you're kind of like in between, you're not the extremes, you're the mesomorph. The mesomorph can gain or lose weight pretty easily. So it depends on where you are. So if you're an ectomorph, and this is native in this case, you're going to have to eat more calories than what's suggested for you just to gain that weight because you're naturally slim. See, your body doesn't like change. Our bodies are naturally very, very lazy. If you give the body a chance, it will do as little as possible. It does not want to move. It just wants to lie down and watch TV or just stay in bed. It does not want to get up and go out and exercise. It's already hard enough to pick up the remote for like getting out of the bed, to pick up a remote control to turn on the TV or something. It just does not like moving. So you have to force it to move. So why I'm saying that is because to force your body to change, like if you're naturally small and you're going to force it to get bigger, you're going to have to eat a lot of calories to force that growth. On the opposite side of things, if you're an endomorph and you want to lose weight, you're going to have to even try harder. Like you're going to have to try much, much harder than someone who's an ectomorph or even a mesomorph to lose the weight. That's just how life is. That's why genetics play a big role when it comes to gaining or losing weight, and there's nothing you can do about it. So if you're an ectomorph, like if you're like, let's say now you're like 6'5", you're lanky, you're tall, you're lanky, you're narrow built, you're like a beanpole. You're going to have to eat way more calories to get big compared to myself. As an example, you're going to probably have to eat double the calories I eat daily just to get a little bit of size. It's unfair, but life can be unfair. It's just how it is, man. So bear that in mind when it comes to like suggested eating calories. Like on the website, you're going to be given a calculator on how to calculate like how much food you kind of need to eat on a daily basis if you want to get into the specifics. If you're an ectomorph, add even more onto that. If you're trying to lose weight, it's a little bit different, especially if you're on the endomorph side. You can even reduce it a little bit more if you want. But yeah, the gaining weight for the ectomorphs, it's a tough one. Now, like if your goal, like if you're like tall and you're naturally thin, don't think you're going to be a pro bodybuilder in a year or two time of going to the gym. You probably will look like substantially better, like, you know, your definition, of course, like more muscular. You'll probably look a lot more muscular in 1 or 2 years, but realistically, since you're tall and you're an ectomorph, it's going to look like you barely even go to the gym, and that's just a fact of life. The shorter you are, and if you're a mesomorph, you're going to get away with murder. You're going to you don't even have to do much in the gym realistically, and you look decent. Or if you're an endomorph and you're that broad, you're already broad. People think you probably go to the gym. They probably think you're a natural rugby player. You know, you probably don't need to do much. These are just the things we have to contend with in life. Like for someone who's like, I'm 5'7", okay, so I'm short, and I'm a little bit shorter than you, native, but someone who is an ectomorph, for example, let's say if I had to eat 3,000 calories to gain like a pound a week, for example, you'll probably need to eat way more than that to gain the pound in comparison to me, depending on, once again, your height and also your metabolism. You're based on your whether you're an ectomorph, mesomorph, or an endomorph. There's a lot of small intricacies to it, but the best way to know is if you're gaining weight or losing weight is to literally go on a weighing scale a few times a week. Why do I say a few times a week? Because just stepping on it once a week doesn't give you a real estimation of, and I say estimation for a reason, because the weighing scale can, it's so easy to manipulate and be manipulated by a weighing scale. If you, let's say, go on a weighing scale, let's say 3 times a week, do it at the same time every day, like in the morning after you have your morning bathroom time, let's say. Once you take a dump or something in the morning, then go on the weighing scale and do that 3 times a week. The reason why is you can check, let's say it's a Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, okay? So Monday, Wednesday, Friday, after you take your dump in the morning, after you get up or whatever, before you eat food, go on the weighing scale, take a note of your weight. Do it 3 times in the week. And then you take an average of what those 3 are, and that's probably more accurate to what you really are, you know? Because some people will get on a weighing scale and they'll be like, yay, I lost 3 pounds. And then they'll get on it later on or tomorrow and they're the exact same weight or even more. Your body will always fluctuate by like a pound or 2 just based on the time of the day it is, or if you have any food in you. You could be an extra few pounds if you've already had a bit of food that day. Like, you have to be consistent with it. Like, to be honest though, if you get stressed because of weighing scales and numbers and all that, one of the best judges of if you're gaining or losing weight is looking at the mirror. If you're looking in the mirror and you start to see change, like visibly you can see there's changes, or even people are telling you you've got bigger, oh, you've lost weight, etc. When people are saying it or you see it, then you know you're on the right path. as well. It doesn't have to just go down to a weighing scale. But if you want to do it step by step and really watch the intricacies, all these details, that's one sure way to do it. The substance have a strong message, but a little hard to see some parts. But the message is very strong and very real. Well, it's time to go to sleep. Yeah, no problem at all, Pierre. Thanks very much for joining in. Someone gave Jay sugar. No, someone didn't give Jay sugar. When I'm passionate about something, I get excited when I get to talk about it. That's why, like I said this to you there on a recent stream, when I was talking about goal setting, actually on a recent stream. You know that I am into something when I start passionately talking about it. Like, you know I'm into fitness and health, because when you ask me a question, I light up. There's no faking. You cannot fake it. You're into it or you're not into it. You can catch someone out very quickly. You know if someone's not really into what, or if they don't believe what they say, because of how they project it. Like, you can honestly tell if someone likes something or not based on their reaction of when they're talking about it. Let's say now if I got to know you as a friend, or we went on a date and you said, "Oh, you like video games." Now, as someone who fucking loves video games, and we're playing 2 video games tonight on stream, guys, after this conversation, as someone who fucking loves Dub, as someone who loves video games, like, if you told me you love video games and there's not much expression in your voice when you tell me you love video games, you're lying to me. You don't love video games anywhere near as much as you're telling me. You might say you like video games. That means you like, you put them on every so often, casually play, whatever. But you don't really love it. Whereas if I told you, "Oh, I love video games," like, I will literally be like, you will see it right away. I will be like, "Oh my God," when I'm talking about it, because I love it. So when you're talking to me, when you ask me a question about fitness or health or something like that, I'm passionate about it because of how I'm going to start talking about it. Very simple way to tell if someone's real or if they're fake as fuck. Most people that you see online are fake as fuck because you don't get to really know them. If you see someone on your TikTok reels and your Instagram and YouTube and they're not really giving much of anything, or you can kind of tell they're being fake, there you go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, I is real. You shouldn't have leftover rice for more than 2 to 3 days, though. Look, luckily I don't, but a lot of people do. This is why I say the human body is so weird. hell, let alone to vote. When I was with the personal trainer, I did manage to get 4 to 5 pounds in 3-4 weeks. That's really good. Like, the thing is as well, one thing is, if a lot of personal trainers or online coaches, they'll tell you about their coaching program, their online plan, and they'll tell you, "Oh, you're going to lose X amount of pounds in like a week or 2, or you're going to gain X amount of pounds in a week or 2. What they don't tell you, particularly if it's weight loss, to be fair, there is a bit of it in weight gain, but it's mostly weight loss. If you lost a couple of pounds in like a week or 2 because you're doing that person's plan, it's not real weight loss. Well, you lost weight, so they're telling you exactly what you need to hear, but it's not fat. Like, if you lost, let's say you were doing a training plan for like 2 weeks, okay, and you notice you're down like 5-6 pounds. 1 pound of that, if you were really, really, really lucky, or well, serious, and you were committed to that week, is probably fat. Okay, you probably lost 1 pound of fat. What do you think the rest of it is? Water. It's water. And the same is when you're gaining weight, because you're eating a lot of food, the body stores more water. So when you start a training plan for the first couple of weeks, you're going to gain weight really quickly, not because you're gaining muscle very, very quickly, but because you're storing the water. Or in the case of losing weight, you're losing the water. So don't get fooled by false claims online that you can drop, X amount of pounds or gain a certain amount of pounds in very, very quickly. I'm a cactus. Yeah, there you go. You absorb the water. Um, so be very, very. They're not wrong, because if they're saying weight loss, technically you're losing weight, but it's what's within the weight, right? If I told you I lost 5 pounds, all you know is I lost 5 pounds of weight. I never told you I lost 5 pounds of fat, 5 pounds of plasma and water, liquids, or 5 pounds of muscle. You have no idea, because all I told you was 5 pounds of weight. You have zero idea what the makeup, what's contained within that, and that's where people get tripped up. So anyway, hopefully I answered a couple of your questions there, and I did, before I forget, I did say I'm going to put a pin in a topic, and thankfully I remember it. Yogurt, right? So about 10-15 minutes ago, maybe even a bit longer, I said I'm going to put a pin in this topic and come back to it, and luckily I remembered. So yogurt. So when it comes to yogurt, and I specifically mentioned this because of my lovely smoothie, and I put yogurt into it, there's different types of yogurt, but yogurt is made up differently depending on the brand, or what the advertising, what the marketing says on the cover, right? If my favorite type of yogurt to get is Greek yogurt or full fat yogurt, and you might be going, but why do I want full fat yogurt, or why do I want Greek yogurt? Greek yogurt is pretty much a lot of fat in it anyway. It's usually fat and a lot of protein. But why I love full fat yogurt in particular is because the more fat in it, usually there's not added sugars, or there's less sugars in it in comparison to low fat, or else even or light, or whatever terminology they're going to put on it, or fat free. Oh man, if you see fat free yogurt, stay the fuck away from it. Like, that's probably the worst you could do. Anything that's fat free, generally speaking, is just marketing speak for, okay, there's zero fat in it, or under 1% fat in it, but we've loaded it up with sugars to make sure. And that's even worse for your health. The more sugars that are in it, the worse it is for your health. So realistically, when you look at the on your nutrition label, actually, let me just get a random nutrition label up for you guys. Make a lot more sense. Hopefully this actually has what I want on it when I just type in nutrition label. Little edumacation here, because this is very, very good edumacation. We like some edumacation. Edumacation. Not education, edumacation. We like the edumacation. Let me bring this right up here. Okay, so let's say you want to gain weight, lose weight, or you just want to get healthier in your life, okay? So one of the things you're going to have to learn to do is looking at the back of all the food that has a label on it, okay? Now, just I'm going to give you a very quick crash course in how to read labels, okay? So easy at the start. I don't think any of this needs explaining. The serving size and the grams within it. Calories, I think we all know what a calorie is, right? So there's 280 calories in this. Now, bearing in mind, it might be represented as a certain amount of grams, and it might not be the whole thing. It's saying here amount per serving. And remember, there's 280 grams in one serving, and there's 4 servings. So it's not 280 grams in the packet, or 280 calories in the packet. It's 280 multiplied by 4 if you eat the whole thing, of course. So always double check the little print that's on it, okay? Always double check that. Now, don't worry too much about what the daily value is. It doesn't really give you much information at all, because daily value is literally represented by, let's say, about, depending on where you live, it will say 2,000 or about 2,500 of what a typical average adult would consume. but you're not a typical adult, average adult, are you? You are amazing. So none of this applies to you. Just forget it. It means fuck all, to be honest, in the grand scheme of things. So we're going to start with fat, okay? Just saturated fat and trans fats. Now, if you're wanting to look after your health in particular, you're going to want to have as little, if any, trans fats, and they might even list this, by the way. You want to have as little trans fats in your diet as possible, and this matters whether you're gaining. This matters in health. Okay, this doesn't matter if you're gaining weight or losing weight. You just want to have as little, preferably zero, but as little trans fats in your food as possible. They're the most dangerous fats, okay? Saturated fat. Now, there's saturated and unsaturated fat. Saturated fat was demonized for many, many years, but it's not as bad as people think. Realistically, though, you don't want to have too high saturated fat in your overall diet. Now, if this product here is the only thing that has saturated fat in it, but you have very little elsewhere, it's okay. But you want to have a nice mix of saturated fats and unsaturated fats. Now, whatever this is, I have no idea what this is, but it doesn't have well, actually, it does. I'm actually not even looking at this. See, I'm not even looking at it right. So here you see there's a total 9 grams of total fat. So 4.5 grams of it is saturated. Now, normally it will write unsaturated here as well to tell you specifically what else is within the fat. But if you don't see it, if you know there's 4.5 grams of it is saturated fat, the other remaining left over is your unsaturated fat. Now, generally speaking, you want to have as much unsaturated fat in the total amount of fat as possible. Now, once again, saturated fat isn't all that bad for you. It's only bad for you if you have far too much. But yeah, you want to have a nice balance in general. Not all food is created equally, obviously. Just like calories, not all calories are created equally. Sodium, so you're pretty much looking at how much, well, look, everyone's different when it comes to sodium. This is quite high sodium, so that's how much salt is in it, and cholesterol as well. This is obviously quite a high fatty product and high carbohydrates. Now, the carbohydrates is probably the most important thing that I look for. Like, it's where my eyes go almost directly when I'm looking at the specifics of the label, because this can be where people get the most confused. Protein is very straightforward. I don't think I have to even mention it, and below this will be your different minerals and vitamins, okay, that are within it. But the carbohydrates is where a lot of people mess up, and they just get confused and they just don't understand it at all. So carbohydrates, we know there's 34 grams of carbohydrates in this serving. Remember, this is one serving, and there's 4 servings of this, so it's 34 multiplied by 4. There's a lot more than you think. So usually the fiber might be separated in its own column. Sometimes it will be listed. It really depends. But what you're really, really, really wanting to know when it comes to carbohydrate, how much of, it might say added sugar, but how much of sugar is actually in it. Now, carbohydrates are sugar, okay? But when it specifically calls out sugar or added sugar, all right, this is the number, this is your warning, okay? So the higher this number is, whatever the added sugar or just, of which is sugars, different labels have different ways of saying it. But whatever this number is, the higher it is, the worse it is for you. Okay? So if the total carbohydrate number is quite high and you're like, oh my God, there's a lot of carbs in this, but the sugar within is very low, like this number is quite low, it's actually quite healthy for you in comparison if this number was really high. Like the total amount of this number is the vast majority of the amount of carbohydrate. So if this was, let's say, 26 grams or even 20 grams of this 34 grams, that is extremely high sugar, fast, just not good for you, okay? This is your warning label. Like, literally, the more of this sugar is here, the faster the product is for absorbing into your body. Okay. So earlier we were talking about, how fast different carbohydrates digest. We were talking about the glycemic index, and we were saying like a lot of fruits, for example, because they're full of fructose, a lot of them are very high on the glycemic index, even though fruit is generally speaking good for you. They will have a lot of fructose, but they will absorb fast, so most likely they will have a lot of sugar in it, okay? Because they're made out of sugar. So, but when it comes to like total carbohydrate, even if the carbohydrates are very high in them, as long as the added sugar or whatever this phrasing is quite low, it's quite healthy for you in comparison. And also, it digests slower. The higher this number is in comparison to the total, the faster it absorbs, and generally speaking, the worse it is for your health. Now, there's a time and place for everything. So, for example, like fast sugars are really good when you need the sugar on demand. Like you're just finished a workout or you're in the middle of a workout and you need a burst of energy. This is the best time to eat a fast absorbing sugar. Like I gave the example earlier, a lot of people have a banana when they finish the gym because they need the sugar as quick as possible. And a banana is great for a fast delivery of sugar into your body. It gives you the energy you need. So just as a very simple example. So always look out for whatever the terminology they use. So you'll have total, and then whatever the terminology is underneath this is what you really need to look out for when it comes to carbohydrates. That makes sense? So the bigger this number is, the faster it absorbs, and the more sugars it has. Let's say the bad sugars for you. If you have any questions, let me know. And I think that's pretty much it. So that's a very quick, easy way to look at food labels. The carbohydrates is definitely something, just the sugars, that's the one. Now, if you look at like yogurt in particular, and this is where we got onto this with yogurt, usually you're going to want something like, I like something that has high fat in a yogurt, so I want to see as much fat in the yogurt as possible, and preferably a nice little bit of protein would be good too. But if I see really, really high sugars, which, they will, in particular, if the total fat isn't that high, I avoid that like the plague. So just because yogurt is considered healthy for you, there's varying different levels of yogurts and health. Like you could get like a Weight Watchers. Like Weight Watchers is this like program. I don't know if you have in the USA, maybe you do, but they definitely do have it over here in Europe. But Weight Watchers is like it's like a cult in a way when it comes to when it comes to weight loss. Is they'll kind of give you like a Weight Watchers recommended food, and a lot of the Weight Watchers food keeps you away from fat, and it makes sure that you take a lot of fucking sugar because they're fucking useless. So Weight Watchers has their own line of products and stuff as well, and they just pretty much tell you to avoid a lot of fat, but they have no problem keeping you having lots of sugar and shit, because obviously they want to keep you coming back as a customer, and they want to keep you as fat as possible for as long as possible. But they will celebrate when you lose 1 pound. That's not true for all weight loss products, but marketing. Marketing, people. It's all in the marketing. But yeah, sometimes you need to talk shit about shit. Sometimes you need to call out the shit. But hopefully that little crash course there helped anyway. Maybe I should put that on my website. You mean protein yogurts? Oh my god, I love a good high protein yogurt. But even with the high protein yogurts, look at how many carbs are in them. If the number of total sugars isn't that high, it's generally better. Now, if it's a high protein yogurt on top of that, by the way, the high protein content, since it's mixed with the carbohydrates, it lowers how fast it digests, like I mentioned earlier. So once again, if you have a fast-acting carbohydrate that digests quickly and you add a protein with it, for example, it will slow down the overall absorption rate. but still, it doesn't neglect the amount of sugar. It's just going to not make that spike, that sugar spike, that rush, like shoot up. It kind of makes it a little bit less. It's almost like watching a market go up and down, right? When I was on by high low, dips and that. It's just going to kind of keep it nice and steady and gradual, instead of going right up and then market crash. And that's where you're like, you have that crash after you have your very big sugary snack or whatever, and you're like, yay, rah, and you're buzzing, and then like you're dead because your sugar level went up and then it went wee, dropped off a cliff. When you mix protein, it will be more gradual, so the drop off won't be as severe. There will be a drop off, but it won't be as severe. So that's the power of adding protein with your fast uh, uh, carbohydrate. Petty Jay. Jay loves being petty when he wants to shit all over certain companies. Oh, this is good info. I didn't know a lot of this. Well, you're glad. I'm glad that I'm glad I helped. But yeah, guys, whenever I'm streaming, feel free to ask me questions about health and fitness and stuff. Like, not like even when I'm in the middle of playing a game, like feel free to ask me. Like, I live and breathe this stuff. I fucking love it, and I'm more than happy to help you guys. It's one of the benefits of watching a J Cot stream. It's not just all shits and giggles. There's lots of good, solid information here too. In between all the shits and giggles, we have fun, right? Right? Soap has animal fat in it, so it's safe to eat. Yes, ego, go and okay. Tell people that Jay Cottz says yes. Go and eat your soap. It's fine. It's all, just go to the shower, eat a bar of soap, and yeah, hopefully you won't get sick anyway. But there you go. Greek unsugared yogurt, says Jaime. Cause 0% fat yogurt tastes like water. Yeah, do you know like when you get like skimmed milk? You know, like when it comes to milk, I love milk, by the way. So you have like your full fat milk, and then you'll have maybe like a certain percentage milk. Then you have like skimmed milk, right? Skimmed milk is literally just water. It's just bleh, I don't know how people drink it. Like when it same kind of or low. You might have low fat, and then you might have a percentage of certain fat in it. Once again, similar to yogurts, I go for the full fat milk because if it's full fat, generally speaking, it's the fat that's taken out isn't being replaced by sugar. So, marketing plays a huge role in misleading you because they know exactly what to say to you to make you buy it. So, a lot of people are like, oh my God, it's fat free. It's like, that's probably the worst thing you could do is have fat free products. You know what I'm saying? It's probably the worst choice because they're going to overload like, if they're taking the fat out of something, they're going to replace it with something. You do understand that, right? And they're going to replace it most likely with sugar. And sugar is literally the devil, okay? Now, when I say the devil, like, I mean in like large quantities, right? Like sugar is way worse for you than saturated fat, in my honest opinion. Like you will die. Like the amount of medical issues that arises from high blood sugar as a result of consuming sugar is way fucking higher than having some extra fat in your diet. Fat is good for you. Sugar isn't good for you. Full stop. There's no way around that. The thing is, though, is we eat a lot of sugar in our diet. There's a safe amount, and then there's literally what most people eat amount, which is, well, why people are getting big guts out of nowhere. It's just how it is. See, the thing is, there's a common expression, right? There's a common expression that says, you can apply it to this. You're not ugly. You're just poor. Has anyone ever heard of that expression? You're not. I hate the word ugly, by the way. Just you're not ugly. You're just poor. It can stem from it can apply to a couple of different things, but one way you can definitely apply it is when it comes to nutrition. A lot, unfortunately, depending on where you live, some of the more healthier options for food can be more expensive than the alternatives. Like a lot of people, like, and my heart goes out to people. I like look. There's a crisis, right? A cost of living crisis all over the world, right? The cost of everything's gone fucking through the roof, right? So a lot of people can't really afford to eat some of the, let's say, like they know what's a good nutritious choice. A lot of people do, but they can't afford to, so they have to, take the, let's say, the worse product, and they'll sacrifice their health just to save a little bit of money. But in reality, when you're doing that choice, you sacrificing your health just to protect your wealth, eventually it's going to come back and bite you in the ass. That then you're going to be sacrificing your wealth to recover your health. Because when shit hits the fan, and if for far too long you've been neglecting your health because you've taken, let's say, the cheaper products, which could be worse for you because they're overloaded with sugar or whatever, there might be a day coming sooner than you realize that you need to go to the hospital, or you need to go to the doctors, or you might have to get some sort of, something anyway that's going to cost a lot of money. So right now you're protecting you're eating, so you're feeling good, and you're protecting your money because you're not spending as much, so you're buying the cheaper products. And just because something's cheaper doesn't necessarily mean it's good or bad for you. I'm just giving a simple example. Most things that are kind of cheaper are usually the worse option, not always. Because, for example, if you go into a supermarket, and if you get the supermarket branded food, it could be the exact same as the, let's say, whatever private company. I'm just going to give Kellogg's as an example. I could go into my local Tesco here, for example, and I can get the Tesco version, and it could be literally almost the exact same in terms of nutrition as the, let's say, Kellogg's branded of whatever. So it's not always true, but in general, when something's like, very very cheap, it could be full of sugars and just really not great for you. So if you're spending your time and focus just being like, I need to save as much as I can and protect every penny, and trust me, I know how that feels. There's a good chance that you're consuming food that might not be really good for your health. It really depends on what it is. And over a long period of time, you're saving the money, but your health is deteriorating, and then you're going to start spending your money to reverse, if you can even reverse what has happened. So there you go. There's your kind of catch-22 situation in a way. So you can you can definitely save money, and cheap your way out a bit. And trust me, dear God, we all have to do it with the times we live in. But even if you have to, just try and make some good choices. If you're going, like, if you're serious about, like, protecting yourself, because just because you want to save a couple of quid here and there, like, is it really worth the potential of, like, sacrificing your health as a result? That's a choice you can make. But absolutely, I can empathize. If you're literally you're just scraping by, and you're just getting by. You're surviving, but you're not thriving, right? And I definitely know how that feels. I have failed, and sometimes still do feel in different ways. Um, but man, nothing worse when you're just surviving, and you're not really feeling, you're not feeling like you're living properly. You're on autopilot. Um, what was the terminology for that in psychology again? Languish. You're just in a languish state. That's what Mel says. You're languished. You're just kind of getting by. You're in autopilot. Nothing really excites you. You're just surviving. You're in a state of languishness. I was like that a lot in 2024, and now I'm starting to break out of it gradually, and I'm starting to feel a bit better. Um, and that's for many different reasons. So I definitely know how it feels on multiple different fronts. So, but just make some smart choices, especially when it comes to your health. Um, yeah, because you don't want to be sacrificing your health just to save a couple of quid, if possible. But look, if you literally only have, you know, if you're literally like, I budget all the time. Budgeting is very important. I know budgeting is probably one of the most boring things you'll ever do, but it's extremely important, and I used to hate it, but now I love doing it because I can keep track of where everything's going. It would be amazing if I was like extremely wealthy and I was like, I can buy it. I'm gonna be like Ariana Grande, and I could be just like, I like it, I see it, I want it, I bought it. So I could literally be like, yeah, I'm just gonna be like, just splashing the cash with that. That would be great if that was my life, but it's not my life. We need to, yeah, boring but necessary. So, like, literally, we're there, we're looking through all the bills. Can I cut back? Do I need that subscription? Do I really need to pay that? Is like, okay, the electricity is a little bit more expensive. Can I, like, maybe reduce the heating a little bit to save on that bill? Or can I maybe, should I turn off these lights a little bit more often? Or, oh, do I, it's like, oh, my food bill is a little bit expensive. Okay, can I maybe cut back? Do I really need this? Can I go for maybe that other brand, or do I even need that branded thing? And then when it comes to like clothing, it's like, okay, do I really need the expensive branded clothing that's obviously keeping me really poor? But I look fucking great and fashionable, but I'm really really poor. Do I really need to keep up with appearances, or can I, like, instead of getting that like branded jumper, can I get like the non-branded jumper or the not so well-known jumper? You know what I'm saying? Could I, like, instead of spending like €100 or $100 on the jumper, I could maybe get it for like $30. Just don't go for the whatever brand it is. It's that type of those changes, and they can make a huge difference. But yeah, boring but necessary when it comes to it. And in a way, you can kind of do the same when it comes to when it kind of comes to your um to like it, like it's all part of budgeting, but when it comes to your shopping bill, and you can literally go down through the stuff, but taking what you've learned in the labels, you can definitely most likely find similar products at much cheaper prices, for example, while still keeping your health, and not sacrificing it with, like, huge amounts of sugar or whatnot. But look, this is all just, advice, or from my own experience. You do what the hell you want. It's your money, it's your body, it's your health. I'm just giving advice on things you can look for, like, and kind of ask yourself the question, okay, I might save myself $1, but is it really worth sacrificing my health just for that dollar? That kind of way. That will be a choice, a personal choice that you have to make depending on your situation. All right, you might not be in a position, like, right, like, for me, for a while in your life, like, you'll have to make cutbacks. Maybe it's like, it might not always be that way, making cutbacks. So, like, look, for a year you might have to live a bit more under your means, let's say, just to kind of pay off debts, or just because the money isn't coming in like it used to, or you lost your job, or maybe you have more people to feed now, like whether you got into a relationship and your boyfriend or girlfriend is demanding more money out of you, or you're married and you have to give more money to your husband or wife or whatever, or maybe you're caring for like a sick relative or parent, or maybe you have children, so your money is more stretched than ever. So sometimes we have to make those cutbacks, right? Or the money doesn't go like it doesn't go like it used to because of inflation and stuff over the years, with the cost of living crisis too. So you know what I'm saying? Like, there might be a period in your life. It might not be forever. It could be temporary. So you have to make some of these cutbacks, and hopefully it's only for a short period of time, and then eventually you can be like, yeah, I can spend whatever the fuck I want. Um, I don't know. Go out and sue people, right? Suing people makes money, right? If you win, I don't know. Go fake an injury. I don't know. Go get one of those, kind of like back alley, like really like shoddy, like what those lawyers that will just like win for you and stuff. You see those ads on the billboards and things. They'll always win. I don't know. They'll find a way to make you money. Just go out and sue people. Go into a business and just trip, and say you sprained your leg or something. There's money for you. This is not financial advice. Do not take this seriously, please. But there's ways to make money when you need to. Look at me. I make money in all different types of ways. You know, it's just how it is. We all have to survive. I got a lot healthier, says Link, when I stopped doing sugar in my daily coffee. 40 pounds lost in 6 months. Wow, just from avoiding sugar. That's what I'm saying. Sugar is fucking the devil when it comes to your wealth, to your health. And not just your health, like also the weight as well. Like you'd be surprised how much you can cut down. Like a lot of people think that like losing weight is tough. It's not as tough as a lot of people make it out to be. The thing is that you think it's tough when in fact you're just fucking lazy. Like someone has to say it to you. It's not tough. You're just fucking lazy. That's it. And no one likes to hear that. And it doesn't mean you're lazy as like you're making lazy choices. You're making poor choices. You're making bad choices. That's what it means. We make good choices. We make bad choices. We don't always make the best choice. Look at me. I've made plenty of bad choices. I've made amazing choices, but I've also made bad choices. But literally, the only thing that's stopping you from gaining or losing weight is yourself. There's no one else to blame. It's just you. There's your tough love. It's the truth. There's nothing more truer than you're stopping yourself from achieving, whatever it is. If you want something bad enough, you will fucking do it. There it is. There's your cold, honest truth. But no one wants to fucking hear it, do they? It's never easy when someone tells you the truth and when you know it's the truth, but you don't want to fucking hear it. And you're like, who's this motherfucker telling me this is the truth? That motherfucker. Go fuck Jay. Fuck you, Jay. I'm like, yeah, fuck me, Jay. Yeah. You can, you know. There you go. There's my TED Talk for today, guys. That's my TED Talk. Kia Dor, by the way, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. All milk has Delta says all milk has all the fat removed. Whole milk simply has about 3% added back in. All of them do, so you can have predictable, reliable taste, texture, and nutrient intake. I don't believe they add sugar to skim. However, the sugar already present is no longer balanced in fat. It depends on how they process it, isn't it? Like all milk is going to have sugar in it, because that's literally what it is. But depending, I'm sure, on how it's pasteurized and stuff, there's different methods of how to do sugar. But look, you're a farm kid. You know better than me. Bold, bald beach. Who's this motherfucking telling me I need to stop myself from gaining weight? Do you think that Fitness Pal app is any good? Yeah, it's a good app. It's a good app. I haven't used it in years, but it is a good app overall. I'm playing a scary game and I finally figured out the stupid puzzle. Ben, there's nothing better when you figure out the stupid puzzles. What else was said? How do I know which weights number do I start with on your plans? Since it's different from every person, I don't want to do too little or too high. Great question. So when it comes to figuring out what weight you want to start lifting in the gym, literally go to the gym, pick up a weight, start light. Start light, like something you think is achievable. Lift it. Is it achievable? Can you actually lift it? If you can, great. Now, can you lift it for maybe 10 times? Can you do this effortlessly? Let's just take a biceps. Like, it's so easy. Let's just take like a bicep curl. Can you do this easily with that weight, like 10, 12 times? Like as if it's nothing. And you're like, yeah, I can. Like, do you feel tired after doing this 10 or 12 times? Like, did you struggle at all? If there's like not much resistance, if you did not really struggle, it's too light. Simple as that. Realistically, the right weight for yourself is when you get to, let's say, about 10 or so, and it's starting to be difficult. So realistically, you're going to be wanting to judge it based on that. So get a weight that you can just about do for about 10 or 12 times, let's say, when it comes to gaining muscle. Because you should be kind of feeling by about 10 or 12 that like this is kind of like more or less your limit. You can't do any more than this. It shouldn't be like the final, like when you get to the final weight, like it shouldn't be like I can't do this. It might be a slightly little bit too high, but you should definitely be struggling. Like if you're struggling by like, and you're not even halfway through, it's already too heavy for you. You'll get a lot of guys in the gym, like complete newbies, or else people who just want to like, or they're ego lifting, and you're going to see them being like they're throwing their back into it. They're doing a bicep curl, and they're not standing still and doing this. They're literally like bending their back at the same time, just trying to get some momentum. I'm just there looking at them being like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? Because you're lifting with your ego. Maybe you just saw like a hot girl or a hot guy, whatever your preference is. You just saw like someone hot, and you're like, I need to lift heavy for them, because you're letting your ego get to you. It's like, I need to prove myself. I am the alpha male. Raw! In the gym, right? Like this is how people are, unfortunately. So you're like, yeah, I can fucking, and you're literally like going to break something by like how much stupid, jerking moves you're going to be doing. Or you'll see someone, they're like this and they can't really lift it, or else they're trying to do it so fast just to try and get over the fact that they realistically can't lift it. Like, you want to lift controlled. If you see someone and they're lifting controlled, you know they have the fucking power. You know they're lifting it. You know that's the right way for them, yada, yada, yada. If you see someone swinging weights around, or they're just like throwing their back and they're doing all these funny shapes just to lift a weight, newsflash, it's too fucking heavy for you. Put it down, bring it back. You're going to get much better results lifting a weight at a controlled pace, something that's actually achievable, than doing all this fucking weird shit that you see people doing. Like literally struggling just to do one rep. Why? The only time you're going to get that kind of ooga booga, the only time you're going to where it's kind of acceptable to have someone like doing like very low amount of weights and they're struggling is when they're doing strength workouts, when they're trying to do even like a powerlifting, or when they're trying to do like a personal best. They're trying to do like a 1 rep max. Like they're putting all of their effort into like one lift. That's all they need it for, just one. There's like, but in general, like the vast majority of people, when they're in a gym, they're there to, lose weight or gain weight more so than they're focusing on some sort of like specific sport or competition, or, as I said, like powerlifting is something that, most people go into the gym and they're usually doing anywhere between 8 to 12 reps of a exercise of a set. And that's kind of like the done thing. That's the vast majority of people. So it's a very easy way. Lift a weight 8 to 12 times. If you get through it so simply, it wasn't even hard, it's too light for you. Add a little bit more. Do it again. Is it a little bit, are you struggling just a little bit? Okay, that's more closer to what the weight is that you need. Now, obviously, towards the end of your workout time, you're going to be more naturally tired. You're going to be more fatigued in comparison to when you just started the gym. Like when you're in the gym, you're fresh, your muscles are ready to go, whatever. Like you just need to do a warm up or whatever, but they're ready, they're not tired yet. But if you've been doing the same muscle group and you're an hour in or whatever, like obviously you're going to start to get tired. So you're probably not going to be able to lift the same weights at the same intensity because your muscles are tired. So bear that in mind. Sometimes the exercise order you should switch around, so you can actually get a better, you can start to make progress in certain moves or certain lifts that you usually struggle to do. Like if you always done a certain exercise right at the end, but you find that you're struggling to even progress in it, why not just do it at the start of the workout instead of the end so you can start to get the progression in it? You can always switch it around in the workout when you start to feel like you're getting some progression. Sometimes people leave their most hated exercise to the end of the workout because they just don't want to do it. And because it's sore or whatever, it's going to be more sore if you leave it to the end of the workout. So just get it out of the way and do it near the start. But yeah, so that's a very good way to judge if a weight is too light for you or not. And that's going to take a little bit of time. Like when you're new to the gym or new to a new workout plan, the first couple of workouts or maybe the first week or two is going to be longer than the rest of them, because you're going to be like, okay, I need to figure out what weight I need. So you're going to take a little bit more time. So on the website, for example, when you see like 3 sets, it's 3 working sets. Now, a lot of people will go into the gym and be like, okay, I done 3 sets. I lifted, I done the exercise 3 times, right? I done 3 sets of that. That's not what it means. It means 3 working sets. So a working set is when you're lifting at the weight you should be lifting at. It's not a warm up. It's not those weights that might be not appropriate for you. You get what I'm saying? So you want to do it, like generally speaking, on any plan. If you see like 3 sets, it means 3 sets of what you should be working at, of an appropriate weight. Now, if it splits it, being like, oh, do 1 or 2 warm up sets and then do your working sets, yeah, do it that way then. But 3 sets means working sets, not just do 3 sets. People get confused with that too. By the way, who wants good news? Warning you, we all want good news. What's some good news? Because there was some bad news at the start of the night, which is where I got into all of this, and now I'm by like 2.5 hours talking. But yeah, most of this has been great because it's been health and fitness focused. The on-screen chat froze. That's odd. Did it? Over here, is it? I don't know. Maybe stream elements of something's been shaky. Like it didn't put up the alerts earlier, so maybe it's that dub. I'm not sure. But graphics and technology and stuff. Yeah, it still seems to be a bit frozen. Maybe if I like change the screen into like all the J's and then maybe switch it back. Wait, let's do this. I bring it back. See if that works. See if it restarts it. No. No, it just froze. It's fine. We'll be fine. We're not. I can still read your chats. I don't have to read this. I can read it on my other thing. But yeah, not a big deal. It froze. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah. So I think, did I answer everybody's question there? Do you have any other questions there regarding that, or will we proceed on? But yeah, it's always nice to get. Oh yeah, Ben, you said you wanted me to watch a clip. Can you send me that clip again? I think you missed me asking last stream. Did you end up watching Robot Dreams? I didn't. Keck. I have it on my list. I have it on my to-do list, but I actually didn't get around to watching it. Sorry. But we will get it. Hey, BB Ryan, welcome. And Sketch, I forgot to say hi to you. But I did see your message. So what we're going to do next, Robot Dreams, as I said, it's on my it's on my list to watch. I'm going to try and get it there as quick as possible. To be honest, I should have done it this weekend. I did have time, but Jay got distracted, which is so easy for Jay to do. Jay's been constantly distracted.
But they're blanks, aren't they?
Recently. Oh my god, Conk. Oh my god, I love that bitch. Yeah, if it's you know what? I'm glad I got you into Conk. I'm really, guys, if you haven't seen Conk before, you need to watch some episodes of Conk because she's fucking the best. She's just so freaking funny. Okay, what's this one?
Yeah, but they're blanks, aren't they? They're full of blanks.
No, not at all. No, no. These are fully capable missile systems with nuclear warheads. Many other states have them. I'm afraid that nuclear war and the threat of nuclear destruction remains very much with us.
All right, can we talk about something a bit more cheerful?
Anything you like.
Do you like ABBA?
I love ABBA.
Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your favourite ABBA song?
Dancing Queen.
Dancing Queen, yeah. Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
It's just so funny. He's great at the interviews, to be honest, because he's so serious. So it's so when she's asking him all the stupid shit that she asks, so good. You know what? I kind of wish all interviews were like this, like real interviewers should do that. Be fun. Watch episodes of Cock. Got it. Watch episodes of Cock. Conk. His face, so yeah, like that face, like it's a
Destruct.
when he's yeah, it's just such a don't fuck with me face. You know, it's just so more like it's. I'm sure he's great at parties, though. I'm sure he's great to be around. Defo. Him and the Queen's Victor are two of my favorite interviewees from the series. Plenty of that on social media. But yeah, man, like we watched we need to watch another episode of Mandy if the thing doesn't mess up for me. That's going to be on our list to do is watch another episode of Mandy. So now I know I started to stream late tonight, so like I know I'm like behind with like time and all that, so I have more time than what I think I do. But I did say tonight we're going to split the stream into 3 different parts. The first part is going to be chatting and asking answering all your questions and stuff about whatever, like we always do. And now we're moving on to the second part, which is where we're going to be doing gaming. Now I've divided the stream into 2 different games tonight. One is going to be 3 matches. It's going to take probably 30 minutes maximum to do 3 matches or thereabouts, about 10 or so minutes per match, just because I wanted to show you this, and also I think it's quite fun. But it's from a game we played before, but it's in a different mode of that game. And then we're going to move on to Black Myth Wukong then, because that's the game we've been playing. And I would like to, and also it's a really fun game so far. So I do want to make a little bit of progress. So I'd imagine we have about an hour or so, maybe a little bit more than an hour or so of Black Myth Wukong and about a half an hour of this one. So that's how we're going to divide the stream. And I think that's, we'll get it done. We will get it done. Dub, you believe in me, right? We're going to get it done. This is the J Cottz way. We're getting it done. Dub is there being like, not saying anything, Jay. Jay's not the best with his timing. You know what? I have great intentions, but it doesn't always work out for me. Let's just put it that way. It doesn't always work out for me. Goddamn intentions. Sure. Yeah, see, sure. Well, tomorrow we'll have a full stream of it unless you can stream. True, Keck. Tomorrow we'll have a full stream of it unless I can stream. Now, I do plan on streaming tomorrow, but I do have a commitment. But I think it's earlier because I have to do a moderation. I'm doing a moderation gig for the business. That I'm invested in. So, but I think I think they said 8 o'clock their time, so I think that's actually earlier for us, so it should be fine because it takes about an hour. So it should be fine. But just in case he means 8 o'clock and it's actually 8 o'clock my time, but I think it's actually their time and they're like 2 hours different than me, it should be fine. So it should be happening around like whatever 6 or so. So it should be fine. It should be fine. But yeah, so just in case anyway, it should be okay. If anything, I might be a little bit late, but I should be on time. Like tonight I was late because of the the shitstorm, but that's a different story. Had to get over my emotions quick first. Thank you so much for all the answers to my questions. I've decided to try it. I will renew my gym subscription in a week. Need to wait for my salary because it's so much cheaper to pay for a full year and not a month. Okay, yeah. But we'll start at the end of January, and we'll also register to your coaching website same day. I think I'll start with 3 times a week. I hope it's not too low. No, there's definitely there's workouts, there's workout plans, there's fitness plans that are that you can definitely do 3 times a week. And if there's something that you're not sure of, just send me a message if you want me to recommend something to you. Now, if you're on the new side, maybe start with the kind of much more beginner stuff, and then kind of work into the higher progression stuff. But you can judge that. But it's just a bit of reading. It takes a little bit of time just to kind of get into the flow. But once you get into the flow, you'll be good. So without further ado, let me show you this, guys. Let me show you this. So what we're playing is we're going to, so for 30 minutes, we're going to play World of Warcraft, but we're doing a game mode that's very different from how the game normally is. It's called Plunderstorm. Native knows what Plunderstorm is. Oh my god! Okay, so we're gonna play some Plunderstorm, World of Warcraft. So I'm just gonna join a game while I'm talking. So Plunderstorm is literally a battle royale version of World of Warcraft. Literally, it's you and 60 players get dropped. It's like Hunger Games or whatever, like battle to the death. Like a lot of different games, like Fortnite and all that. Battle to the end. So pretty much last man standing. You all get dropped in. It's a different way to play. Yeah, it's like Fortnite. You get dropped into the world. You have to. It's just so different from regular World of Warcraft playing. It's actually really fun. It's really very different. I like it. No guns, obviously, but you have spells. I'll explain how it works. We're only doing 3 matches, okay? 3 matches. I'm hoping I don't die right away. That would be great. So you and up to 60 players will be all thrown together right at the start, like you can see right here. I'm going to just make myself slightly smaller because I'm far too big on this screen compared to it. So you and 60 players are going to start here, getting ready. There's not really much to do here, but what you can do in this part is you can kind of get used to some of the abilities. They give you a vendors that you can kind of... Oh, hello? Okay, the game... Okay. Ooh, the game's lagging or I'm disconnecting? Hello? Okay, and I think the game's lagging or else am I disconnecting? I don't know which it is. Green screen is a tiny bit off the top. Is it? Okay, I think I'm disconnecting in the game, am I? Because everyone's running on the same... Yeah, I'm disconnecting. I've been disconnected. Okay, why was I disconnected? That's not really good to start off, is it? When you're disconnected. Now I can't log. Come on, log in. No guns though, but there is a gun as a single item. You kind of do have a gun though when you're doing your attacks. There is a bit of a gun. Something's definitely glitching. You've been disconnected. Okay, I'm just gonna exit out and start again. Ooh, there seems... What is it? Is it my internet or what is it? Because... I don't know. I'm still live, right? No, even my chat's... Okay, maybe I'm not chat. Okay, maybe my internet went off. If it was your internet, you can still stream live. I would say restart battle now. Cause yeah, like I'm disconnected from BattleNet. Like I can't see your stream is running fine. Okay, yeah, cause I can't see your chat. Like the chat. Okay, 1 second. Let me try and do this. I'll restart BattleNet. Maybe it was just a glitch with Battle.net. Okay, now I'm online again. Okay. Don't know what happened there. Okay. What? Now something went wrong. What went wrong? Okay, apparently it's launching, but I don't see it launching. Okay, I'll try it again. Maybe it's just Battle.net giving a mess up. Oh, I have to. You know what? Do you know what? When you get disconnected and you have to like type in your details again. I hate typing in my goddamn email. Like typing in your email is like the worst thing in the world. Such a pain in the ass. Now, then I also have to remember which of the million passwords do I have attached to this account. Yeah, okay, I got it on the third try. God damn, Jay. Okay. It seems a little bit slow. I don't know why. It seems a bit slow. But hopefully that's fixed now anyway. Do I play EU, US, EU? Now I think these servers are like for everybody. I think these servers are like kind of all thrown together. I'm not sure, is it like these are just European or is it like for everything? I think these servers work differently. The weird thing is that my Twitch chat is frozen, but I can see the chat here, but the chat over here now is frozen. Which makes it harder to actually see anything. Now I wonder why that is. There's something, maybe I can just refresh it. Okay, wait, it's connecting back to Twitch now. Get rewards by watching when I'm playing. Oh, I didn't know there's actually drops. There's actually drops in WoW. I didn't know that. Actually, by watching me while I'm playing World of Warcraft, actually there's drops, which is actually... I'm just trying to... Oh, god damn. Enter my SMS code. Fine. Like I'm trying to play a game at the same time, goddamn Twitch. Yeah, hopefully this reloads the chat now. What? I'm disconnecting again. Man, I don't know what's going on because look, everything is... Yeah, I'm gonna disconnect again. The fuck? This is messed up. Yeah, like I had no problems playing earlier. I have no idea what it is. And now the Twitch chat, we're unable to identify your code. What? Okay. I'm logged in. Maybe you should just play that Wukong game. Yeah, if it doesn't work this time, I'll try once more. Okay. Okay, okay, now my Twitch chat seems to be coming back to life. Yeah, cool. Okay, I think my Twitch chat has come back to life. Wait, okay, now it's reloading again. Okay, good. Okay, my Twitch chat's alive, so that's a plus. It might be a router data lag, which requires to restart the router, but it's not affecting. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, to be honest. I'll try once more. If I disconnect, I'm just going to play Black Myth Wukong because that's not connected to the internet, so that should be fine. I don't know what it is. Just something weird, anyway. Yeah, if it's giving me too much trouble, I'll definitely do it. Okay, it's logging back in again, so it should be fine. Like, I played this earlier. I played like 2 matches earlier. zero lag whatsoever. Like I have a brilliant internet, so that's why I'm like don't even have a clue why. Just something's up. Something's up. So everything's fine. There's no lag, and then it just like everyone just dies on me. Okay, so far so good. No one's frozen. Okay, we might actually get through it this time. Okay, so you can choose what area of the map you want to drop into if you want, or else it will automatically select for you. Now, for me, I kind of like here. This is kind of my preferred spot. It will kind of give you like danger zones versus less danger. So green will be like, it's a little bit more safer. Red is like there's a lot more density in this area. Yellow's in between. I like green because it gives you a really good chance to get kind of some starting power. So the match starts after 60 seconds. You get shot into a cannon into the air onto your bird, and you're gonna drop down into the zone. And this is someone's gonna drop where that is, and I don't like dropping at the same point as someone else. Now, when you drop, you're going to drop straight. You can kill a few things straight away by the damage of the drop itself, which is very useful. Now, how the gameplay kind of works is you have to collect plunder. Now, plunder is pretty much just gold. And you're going to collect gold by killing things, or else it's going to be on the ground. Now, the more gold and things you kill, you level up very quickly. And realistically, you want to level up as quick as possible because, once again, you're against 60 other players. So that you can use this time to essentially pick up some utility stuff to make yourself stronger. Before you start attacking other players. Now, you can try and avoid players if you don't really want to attack other players. Like, you can do as much kind of, let's say, PvE as you want. So you're just focusing on, killing things to get plunder and level up. And then right at the end, maybe you have to focus on some PvP or something. But preferably, you want to try and get a few levels, if possible, before you even take on anyone. Because, why take on someone if you're like literally not ready for it? So like fighting someone on like level 1 or something it's just not a great idea. Even if you're kick-ass or whatever, like you'd want to try and avoid it. Now, where the RNG and stuff comes in is that you have no control over what abilities essentially is going to drop from the enemies, or else that you pick up from treasure chests. So as you kill enemies and you pick up treasure and you collect chests, you're going to be given a selection of different utility and attack spells, and those spells and stuff are going to really determine how good you are, because obviously not every skill is made equally, right? Some skills are like, I'm getting shit skills right now. Like, some skills are better than others. Some obviously are a lot more OP. So sometimes you're just being given shit skills, so you're going to have a much worse time. Like right now, I'm not really having the best of skills. So, like, I have 1 or 2 skills. I'm trying to make a build, but literally you have so little time to try and get a build prepared. So you're really kind of hoping that you're going to get some of the skills that, well, either A, you're kind of used to, that you're accustomed to, or B, if you're not accustomed to them, it's something that, it's quite viable. Now, pretty much everything's viable, but, some skills, as I said, they're a lot better than others. So I'm always looking for about 4 or so skills that I really, really think are a great combination, but it doesn't always happen, so I just have to kind of take it as I get it. So your skills have cooldowns, and the cooldowns are reduced of the skills as you level them up. Now, to level them up, you have to find the same skill drop multiple times. So you're going to start off as a regular quality, and then if you find the skill again, like I just got this one upgraded and I got this one upgraded because they both dropped, they're going to have a lower cooldown. So they might go from, let's say, 16 seconds to like 14 seconds. I think they reduce by 2 seconds every time they level up. So being able to do the skills faster, like, it mightn't sound like a big upgrade, but shit, and there's a guy right there just decided to do a big barrage of shit on my face, but I don't know where he is. I can't even see him. I'm going fucking getting into my barrel. and getting the fuck away from him. And I just went into another guy. No, I'm too young to die. And I hate that spell that he has. It's a fucking really, really powerful spell. Motherfucker, he got the drop on me. He's gonna fucking... Where is he? I see him. He's trying to kill me. Shit, he's healing himself and I can't heal myself. Oh, I get my heals on. But he's gonna try and stop me. Using my shield. Can't hurt me with my shield. Now I'm gonna do my big abilities. Oh, no, I missed him with my other ability. No. Get my bird, knock him back. It's like, battle to the death. He's gonna probably kill me though because he has much better skills than my ones. I don't like these skills. He's gonna probably get the fucking drop on me though. No, not that skill. No! Backer. Didn't do too badly, but that fucking whirlwind skill is so much better. I was looking for that whirlwind skill. But realistically, you want to try and get some good skills right at the start, and then you want to get your leveled up as quick as possible. Now, when you are playing, you're going to get plunder. So plunder is not only it's going to help you get level ups while you're fighting, but when you die, you don't actually lose your plunder. Although it drops off you, it's just for the other person to collect as a reward. But the plunder you use in their store, the plunder store, and you can get like mounts in the game. Like you can get these parrots, these bird mounts, or you can get like all these, like there's lots of different stuff you can get from different, transmog gear, like different skins and things, to mounts, to pets. So, it's a separate game mode than WoW itself. Now, in the start, when you're kind of waiting for players to spawn in, you can actually choose and you can collect all the different spells to test them out so you can kind of see which ones you like. I love this one, the Fire Whirl. I always try and look for this one if possible. I love the Holy Shield as well. And what else is there? There's the Celestial Barrage. I love the Fey Form. And I love the Fade to Shadow. So with Fade to Shadow, you fade. It's like doing a rogue stealth. The Fey Form is you transform into this creature and you get away very quickly. The shield you throw at someone and you can blast it by pressing it again. And then you have the Fire Whirl, which is that ability that you saw me getting killed by a minute ago by that guy. Extremely damaging if you get in contact with that guy. So you can use this like first minute just to kind of like get used to some of the skills, see what you like. But I have a nice mix of like utility, really good escaping and being able to ambush people. So I like to have these kind of two more defensive and then two like very offensive skills. And like this combination I think is extremely potent. But you can kind of change it around as you want. So same thing again. After a minute, you get shot up into the air, into the cannon, and then you're going to drop on your bird. I'm going to try and get into the same place unless a guy comes right. I love this exact landing right here. Bang, because you jump into all these chickens. It's almost like you get an instant level up when you do it. It's my little cheat way of starting off. I got shit spell. I don't like that spell. That spell is so shit. I have to drop it. This one's okay for now. We'll do for now. There's another guy right over there, but of course, there's 60 people. There's only so much space you got. Like, realistically, I don't like starting near someone because it just gives you kind of less room to work with. So I have this Consecration spell on the ground. So it also gives you a speed boost, which I like as well. So at least they're two decent spells to start off with, but, they're not bad. Wait, was that the frozen one? Yeah, that'll do for a third spell for now. So, you can pick two utility spells and two offensive spells at a time. And I'm just... Oh, there's a guy there. See, I don't like fighting people right at the start of the match. Because my goal is to get as much plunder as possible. Because realistically, the only reason I'm doing this is so I can get all the mounts and the pets and stuff like that. It's like, I want to use the plunder to be able to get, get all the collectibles, basically. Like, that's my main reason of doing that. So I'm just, like, trying to level up. I'm trying to get the plunder and you know, I will, and if I have to fight someone, I will try my, you know, I will fight them. But I don't like fighting people until I have to. Now, there's I didn't get a chance to say one of the main mechanics of what happens in this mode, but what happens is there's a storm on the way. That's why it's called Plunderstorm. So plunder is all the loot, and then storm. So there's an ever descending storm that's encasing you in. So it's moving slowly to force you into the center of the map. Kind of think of the Hunger Games. Remember when like the in the Hunger Games, when the game creators, the makers, they wanted to force the players into like certain areas, they would cause these like, you know, these traps and stuff to kind of force them to flee. Like I think in the first Hunger Games movie, they like created fire to get them out of the forest because it was getting a little boring. So they wanted to give the crowd a little bit of something to watch. So they created all this fire to get them to move from their positions in the forest, right? So the same is like here. You have this storm. It's like descending in. So it's getting closer and closer to force all the players. So you can't stay hidden forever, for example. Like you can't just stay out like leveling up and collecting your plunder and getting all the stuff. You're going to have to fight people eventually. So they're going to force you eventually to fight people. Now, as I said, my task that I try and do is try and level up my spells. Okay, I just got another version of this zealotry spell. So now it's down to 14 seconds. So my task is to level up decently quickly. Right now I'm not really finding much to kill. I'm going to go inside this base. There should be a lot more to kill inside the base. A lot more density. As I said, like the different areas of the map, there'll be like different density levels or not. There's a chest down there. So I'm trying to get as much level ups as possible. I'm trying to get my skills upgraded before I need to actually fight players, preferably. It doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes you'll get dropped next to a player, or else they're just there. Ooh, I love that spell. Yay, I got the Fey form. You know, when I can transform into that animal, spirit animal for a few seconds. I love that spell. Really, really good for getting away, or just moving around. But while you have it, you have a damage reduction on you as well, so it really helps if you're trying to get away from other players. But I love it just for like just traveling around, but very, very useful obviously for getting away from other players. Why can't I use that? I think I'm disconnecting in the game again. Oh for fuck's sake, man. What is it tonight? Like, this is the third time I disconnected. I never disconnect. There's something strange, man. There's something really strange tonight. This is the third time I disconnect, and it's only in Warcraft that I disconnect in. Like, what's that about? I just don't get it. Henrique, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And also to Mischievous Creature too. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you too. You have been disconnected. Well, fucking duh. It's like, I know I've been disconnected, please. What was wrong with the other attempts? Man, I don't know. There's just something up with my connection to Blizzard today for some unbeknownst reason. It doesn't want me to play WoW, obviously. So, yeah, I don't know what it is. And that was turning out to be a decent enough attempt. A little bit slower, but I was getting the plunder as I wanted. I'm gonna try it once more and see if it connects. Because that's really, it's such a pain in the ass. Like, you spend the last couple of minutes like trying to, you're leveling up, you're getting you're putting your character together. You're in the preparation phase, and you're in a good flow. That's what I like about these Plunderstorm stuff. You're in the flow, and then all of a sudden, bam, you're gone. It's like, what a waste. The thing is, though, it's not a waste of time, because I still keep the plunder. Like, you don't have to win to get the plunder, to get the points for the store, right? So I was talking about the store earlier. So like with the store, like probably the main reason outside of the fun and stuff, but like one of the main reasons you're going to play this version of the game is just to collect, there's different pets that you can collect. There's different mounts that you can collect. I've already collected 2 of the mounts. So there's this one here costs 5,000 plunder. Um, this one's 5,000. 5,000, this one's 1,500, so I can buy this one if I want. There's different toys and weapons, transmog, so basically like skins for your stuff, and just some other miscellaneous things, but I don't give a shit about any of this. All I want is some pets, and I just want like some mounts. That's all I care. Now you're probably like at a decent, you'll probably get about 1,000 plunder on a decent on a decent attempt. So like, about 5 matches and you get a mount. Like, you might get a little bit more, might get a little bit less. So like, it's very quick realistically to be able to get these rewards. And like the Plunderstorm, it's a limited time event. It's like 1 month, I think it is. They had it last year, but I wasn't registered. I wasn't subscribed to WoW last year. But my subscription is, I still have a couple of days remaining of my subscription. So I have some time still to play this. And then I'll take a break for a while again, because I don't like playing continuously as it is with WoW. So I might as well enjoy it while I can. So I want to get these last mounts. I have like 3 more mounts to get, and then I'm done. So outside of like the fun of it, I suppose, and getting any achievements or whatever, literally just doing it so I can get my pets and my mounts and stuff. So it's good. Wait, why am I in the middle? Oh yeah, because I was moving. So, all right. So let's hope we don't disconnect again. But at least, even if we disconnected, I get the plunder. Oh shit, I forgot to choose what area. I'm going to go into the same area. Oh, actually, no. Oh shit. Yeah. Gotta stick with your choice. It's fine. That's going to change my mind. Sometimes I drop into here. I always drop into one of these 3 zones because I'm most comfortable with them. Now the red is they're the much more dangerous, but you can level up faster, of course, risk reward. The green is just that kind of like, to me, it's a little bit safer. You get more plunder, really, in my opinion. You get more plunder, and less people are kind of there. That's why I usually get more plunder. Gives you a little bit more time to kind of get your shit in order. Whereas when you go into the red, a lot of players might also go into the red. The red are those kind of bases. I always go into the bases, but just not right away. So I always try time it. Oh no, he's going into my spot. Motherfucker. I wanted that spot. He took my chicken strategy. Well, he didn't even go into the chickens. He doesn't even know the strategy. Now I messed up my spot. Motherfucker. And you could be like, but Jay, you could just went into anyway. But nah, it's not my plan. I don't want to fight players like win the first couple of seconds. It's not my plan. It's like we're both weak and we both have nothing. It's like literally 2 people like just blah blah. It's boring. You want to have like weapon. You want to have like your skills and stuff ready. Cute tank and hairy chest. Cute tank and hairy chest is Josh. Cute tank, hairy chest. We like a cute tank, hairy chest. Okay, let's get some gear together, please. Okay, this spell is pretty decent. So this spell here that I just picked up, it kind of it fires this like this mana orb. It's quite powerful actually. Oh, there's another player right there. Not too particularly thrilled. I'm fighting. Okay, I'm gonna stay on the outside for now. See, I don't like this other spell, this kind of whirlwindy spell that I have. Let's see, look, this little bastard's right here. Yeah, we're gonna do this, boys. Try and do this. Ah, shit. That guy's. Die, yay! Killed him. 1 player down. We win. You didn't survive the Hunger Games, but I did. Finish him. So if I'm forced into combat, I'll do my best, but preferably I want to have like decent spells and stuff set up. Like it's just a little bit more boring when you're both like low level and there's not really much you can do. It's much more interesting when you have a couple of levels and you have different skills. Obviously, either person can be a bit harder to kill in a way, but it's much more interesting. Okay, I hate this spell. Ooh, this one's decent. I like this one. So this is like, this does this orbital barrage. It's just very flashy and cool looking. So if I can get a few more levels on that, that's a devastating one. But once again, you're playing with a bit of RNG to try and see will those spells drop. Because once again, to be able to get a new spell or to level up a spell, you have to get a duplicate of it to drop, which, you know, with the amount of spells there is, you know, may or may not be in your favor. The odds may not be in your favor. Fuck, it's just faster to get over here doing the barrel. Like, normally you want to kind of leave the barrel reserved for when you're, like, running away, like as a defensive play, but I just don't have time. I just want to kill things. I want to get some more levels. So, you can, what's this one? Yeah, I can use that temporarily at least. What does the whirlwind do? It stuns them, right? Yeah, it stuns them. Yeah, it could be decent. So, ideally... Actually, heal myself. Now, you can heal yourself every 30 seconds. Which is a lot. Trust me, it's a little, you know... there's going to be times you're going to really need to freaking heal yourself and you won't have it. But I love the range spells. The range spells are just like these two that I have now are extremely nasty if you get them, you know, if you hit them. Now, the storm is starting to come in. See the storm here? It's starting to close in. So you need to get away from the storm, because if you hit that storm, you're going to die quite quickly. It's not an instant death, but can I get that chest? I should have time. Should just have enough time to get that chest, I think. Taking a bit of a risk, I should be fine. It's not that fast. See, it will say over in the corner over here, will tell you when it's converging, so it tells you when it's going to move again. And you see the circles on the map here, it shows you like how far it's going to come in, so you have a good idea of like where the safe spaces are. So it's not too shabby. I love to land on the same spot all the players are, because I land on the elite map before they do. Okay, you're trying to do a good target of the elite. Nice. It's like, because the elites are going to level you up faster and they have a good chance of dropping, you know, much needed spells. So I love these two particular spells I have. As I said, I also love the shield. The throwing shield one, because you can choose that to explode and it's nasty. Oops, someone was just here. They didn't pick up the supply chest though. My supply chest now. And it drops fuck all. That's actually probably the most useless thing I've ever seen. So basically you can this utility spell or item, you pretty much can throw it over your head. It's like you kind of duck under a boat just in case you get stuck in the storm. Like, it's extreme, like, you know. Oh, there's a guy right there. Oh no, I just got him there. Oh, there's two of them. Shit, I didn't even see the other guy. There's another guy on top of me too. Yeah. Oh, there's the other. Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, Jay is being a bit of a hero. He was trying to attack two different guys. I didn't even notice there was two of them. I was like, huh. Okay, he's fucking off. Whatever. I was higher level than them. Like, realistically, if you want to kind of make it even easier, you want to like try and attack guys who are you're 2 levels higher than them. Because you have more of an advantage if you're 2 levels higher. I had an advantage with both of those, so that's why they ran the fuck away from me. And plus I have 2 very nasty spells. Ooh, it's the spell I always like, but it's a bit too late. It's a bit too late to pick that one up now. But as you can see, like, if you hit people with these spells, like, it's a very nasty day for them. But they require, you know, the amount of damage to do, it's justified because they're very, very position orientated. Like, you have to be very good with your positioning because you're launching a spell and it goes in the exact direction. So, like, if you're like, if the player forgets to zigzag, like, if I see someone chasing after me, I always zigzag, never run away in a straight line, because all these spells, they work in a straight line. So if you run in a straight line away from them, they're charging that spell after you, if they have a spell, of course. But these are very position focused. So that's the downside of these 2 spells. But look, these are 2 I got, and they're very powerful. They're not my favorite combination, but they will do. That's why you just have to hope that the people don't know how to zigzag, or you catch them by surprise So you're kind of sneaking up behind them and you launch a fucking big mana orb or orbital strike up their ass. That's always a nice way too. Now, what can happen too is that you just finish, like, you use your like your spell cooldowns, and then a guy comes up behind you, and you're like, ah, fuck, because you just used your spell cooldowns. Like, you know, you're not ready as such. So, you know, a bit of timing can definitely mess you. Ooh, yay, upgrade. See, I'm not getting the upgrade. Like, I have like, I have 3 greens, but like maybe, like, really, realistically at this stage, I'd like my items to be like blue, but once again, it's a, you know, it's luck involved. And never let yourself like low health for too long, because you never know when an encounter's just going to come out of nowhere, you know. So you just got to be a little bit careful. So always look around you before you like launch a spell, because if a guy's going to sneak up on you, he's going to probably wait until he sees you using 1 or 2 of your spells. Now, they don't know what quality of spell you have. Like, they don't know what the cooldown is. So like, they don't know if you have like an epic cooldown or not. Like, they might think that they're attacking you and that you have like a 12-second cooldown, but you don't. You're literally there ready for another follow-up right away, and it messes them up. Why is that bird attacking me? Oh, there's a guy right behind me. Oh, no, 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 no. This is a bad time. No, bad time, bad time. Ah, oh, fucker. Very bad time. Get away, get away. Yeah, that was a fucking... Oh, motherfucker. That was a cheap trick, you motherfucker. Ah, missed one. And he's a bit behind me. Ah, no. No, he got me, he got me. Motherfucker! See, we're positioning spells. He caught me when I was running into it, and he done this bird thing, so I couldn't get it, so it messed me up. And then with my positioning orientated build, not good there. Okay, one more, because the other one I disconnected. That one didn't count. I use Toxic Tuna and Magma Axe in melee with Whirl, since they have short CD. Yeah, I love the fire one that guy done. That's such a pain in the ass. Many times I use the storm to actually get away, since they can't see you inside. So I barrel or soul ship inside. Oh, nice. That's actually very clever. Yeah, the storm can get, like, sometimes you think it's like, who's ever going to die in the storm? Sometimes it just creeps up on you out of nowhere. Or you're chasing after someone and they get stuck because they're running to where the storm is. I'm gonna choose the red zone this time. Just a little bit different. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. But see, it is fun. They're quick matches. Like, as I said, they're under like you know, they're probably less than 10 minutes. You don't have to win. If you win, brilliant. But you know, just getting the plunder, that's all I want anyway. So my position doesn't really like, as long as I get about 1,000. Like, I always aim for at least 1,000 plunder a match. Usually I get more than that, but that's what I try my best to aim for. Because then I'm on track to getting, you know, all the cosmetic stuff fast. Winning is fun. Yeah, of course, but like, you know, I'm not gonna cry if I don't win. Ooh, I'm not sure where the best place to land here is. I'm gonna try it. I like that they include two decent items. And I land right next to another motherfucker. I said, don't like when I land right next to someone, but look, it is what it is. He's gone in there, though. I know he's stuck up there, so I'm just going to leave him there for now. See, as I said, these areas, they're more dangerous because they're more jam-packed. There's a guy right there with very low health. Oh, he was just attacking another guy. That's why he's low health. Be a good... Nah, fuck it. It's like, you know, you have the opportunity to like try and like sneak up on him, but you know, it doesn't always work out. Like, you know, if you get a little bit lucky, oh, this guy there where he has low health. Not a good day, my friend, to be attacking me when you have low health already. Oh, you're trying to heal. Good job. Oh shit, motherfucker, fucker. Yo! Yeah, baby. I'll take a little bit of that, thank you very much. Ooh, I like that one too. Thank you. Come again. See, the storm is already creeping up on me. Like the storm, I'm very convinced the storm can change slightly, like on how it comes in. I think it kind of changes, like, so it's not always the exact same on how it circles in. But I could be wrong in that, but I'm almost sure it slightly changes sometimes. But yes, winning is definitely more fun. I just, yeah. Yeah, it would make sense that it's a little bit different every time, otherwise, oh. Rainy. Not a good day for both of us, my friend. Oh, fuck. Lightning into my face. I don't have time for a heal, and he's also... Yeah, fuck it. Might live to survive, fight another day if I do this. Heal. Okay, a little bit of escape, but like we were both very low health. Like either of us could have won there, but got a little bit too nervous. Didn't think it was going to work out great for me, so I just decided kind of. He was also kind of like inching away too, so I knew that both of us were kind of like, meh. But look, got to level 5. So like it's a very fast pace. It's more fun, and this guy coming right up my ass. I see you. I know where you are. I know. I saw you. You motherfucker. But I'm not... Ah, okay. I can see what spells he has now. You're not going to be ready for this. Oh, and he slowed me right before I did it. You fuckface. Ah, stunned me and cut me off. Oh, you bastard. Well done, you. Very smart. Very smart. I'll give you that. Congratulations. You outwitted me. Didn't think he was going to be ready for my whirlwind, but it is what it is. Ah, well. I'll get... What level is he? Yeah, he's 2 levels higher than me. Yeah, like if you're 2 levels higher, you have the advantage. So there's that. That's why I said like you're trying to level up as quick as possible because you kind of want to, you know, you want to get there before other people, of course, get there, right? What's this? Oh God. Sorry, just gonna. But yeah, you want to kind of get there as you want to kind of level up as quick as possible. So we have what 3. Okay, so we just need like a little bit more, and we get another mount. So I just need to get like how many mounts do I need? Okay, I need 5,000, 10,000. I need 11,500 points. We'll get there fast, but not right now. So I've done my matches, but now we'll, as promised, we'll move over to game number 2. See, I'm keeping dub. I'm keeping good. I'm keeping good in this. I did say we're only going to do 3 match. I got disconnected on 1 match, so like, you know, can't hold that against me. But I did say we want to do 3 matches. I did my 3 matches. Might as well just do well. Nah, not at all, Keck. Not at all. We can make progress in Black Myth as well, man. A little bit of WoW, some Black Myth Wukong. Can even do the same tomorrow. Since there isn't much. Nah, we have about an hour because I started late today, so have to take that into account. I started late, so I don't mind staying. Just I don't mind playing for an hour. Just give me 1 second to set this up. Black Myth. I think we can do the same tomorrow as well. We can do another little bit of Plunderstorm, like another 3 or 4 matches in Plunderstorm tomorrow, and then do Black Myth. So, ooh, Path of Exile got an update. Oh, finally. It probably came out the other day, but I just haven't been playing it, so I haven't even been on Steam. Yeah, it's updating. Oh, it must be that patch, actually, that they were talking about like a month ago. They must have finally got it in. And you play PoE 2 too? Oh my god. Is it, am I ticking all your boxes now, Native? I'm playing all the games you like. I'm playing WoW, I'm playing Black Myth, I'm playing PoE 2. It's like, oh my god, I found a gamer that actually plays the same shit as me. But yeah, I play Path of Exile. Like, I haven't played it now in like about 2 weeks or whatever, but you know, I don't play any of those. What games do you play, Keck, actually? I'm just waiting for this to finish the download so I can play Black Myth. Otherwise it will be annoying me in the background. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I finished up on Path of Exile when I got to like the maps and stuff. The end game, essentially. So that was all good. I like the game. I can't wait to play more when they release more stuff. But right now it's just going to be like, you know, repeat. I want to like, you know, keep getting more new stuff. But yeah, we'll get to play the maps again. I'm going to put on my headset for this because I do need... I wasn't even playing WoW with... I wasn't even playing WoW with sound there. So, you know, I could have probably put on some sound so you guys had some extra noise, but I wasn't even playing with sound. Usually when I'm playing WoW, like it depends, like usually when I'm playing WoW, I'm usually listening to something when I'm playing it. Like I have some sort of YouTube video or else just other music or something on. When I started playing that expansion though, I always listened to all the sounds. Like I always listened to like the cutscenes. I listened to the dialogue. And especially if it's new, I listen to all of the in-game music because I generally enjoy the music of WoW. So, but eventually I'm just like, meh. I'm just gonna put everything on like silent and I'm just gonna like listen to something else. 8 points on all the Atlas Street. Okay. Native's going like is like showing off now. He's giving the ultimate flex. He's been like, yeah, look at my maps, like all my Atlas stuff. I'm like, me not got that. So I'm just waiting for Black Myth to load up. But yeah, I didn't know that they were doing some like in-game drops or whatever. In wait, that's not my headset. That's not going through my headset. Still not going through my headset. 1 second, bang. Just trying to get this to go through my headset. Okay, still not going through my headset. Why it not go through my head? Wait, it is. God damn it! The volume was down on my headset, so I couldn't even hear anything. I was like, why do I not hear sound? It's like, that makes sense, Jay. You know, I'm not the smartest sometimes. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. So, guys, if you haven't seen Black Myth, Wukong before, I'll explain how the game... Where the hell did this nipple come from? Nipple just like... I don't even know how the nipple even got out. What did I do to have it come out? I don't know. It wanted to be free. Sketch. The nipple wanted to be free, apparently. It's like, where did that nipple come from? It's just like there, just sticking out. It's like, oh. Wouldn't be the first time we had nipples out anyway. Twerk Baby. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So, if you haven't seen Blue Kong, he's in the nip. Nip slip on their cameras. Yeah. How would you rate Wukong? I got the game for free from the video, but I didn't try. Oh my god, you got it for free? Lucky you. Yeah, man, great game. Like, watch it for a little bit and you'll enjoy it. Sorry, I got an itchy. I have like a. Guys, I need like a back scratcher, or I just need someone to like scratch me. I got like an itchy. I'm like a dog. Do you know when you like scratch a dog's itchy spot and they're like, ah. I'm just like I just got like a little like itch there on the back, and I'm like, ah, yeah, you know, it's like ah. You're just gonna see my foot go right there now. Do you know, like sometimes you scratch the dog's itchy spot and they're like their foot just go. What the? What the hell? Hello? Why's my controller not working? I don't know. Why's my controller not working? My controller's not working. Move. Wait. Hello. Oh god. Oh no, I have to use my keyboard. Why? I don't know how to play with keyboard. I don't know. Oh, how do I attack? One? Okay, I don't know. Shit, how do you attack with keyboard? A. Okay, I did it. My god, that was weird. It's like my controller just like it just stopped and now it went to keyboard. Okay, how do I switch to how do I switch back though? Maybe I have to like exit the game. I'll just go to title screen and then maybe we'll pick up with controller again. Because there's no way I might playing this game on freaking keyboard. No way. Like there's certain games I play with keyboard and there's certain games I play with a controller. And this is definitely a controller game. Okay, but why isn't it like... Oh, I think the lead got stuck or something. Anyway, stick. Yeah. Okay. Ah, fuck. Let's see now. Maybe just slightly. I think it's just where it is. 1 second. Okay, move it on that side. I think maybe it's slightly disconnected, maybe. Okay, great. Okay, we're back. I was about to get the game on PC. Is keyboard bad? Oh, look, like if you play the game if you play the game on keyboard, I'm sure it's fine. But like games like this, like Dark Soul type of games, I prefer to play with. I think they're superior on a controller, but that's me. Like I play Path of Exile. Like I started with keyboard and then I moved to controller, and I was like, this is the best thing ever. So, like for me, there's certain games I play with keyboard, certain games I play with controller. Like WoW, obviously, I'm playing with a keyboard, so now this is with the controller. Now we haven't played this game in a couple of days, so I'm going to be a little bit rusty, and obviously I'm trying to figure out what the controls are again. So we'll pick this up quickly. X to jump, square to da. That's to do the okay. That's wait. How do I do heavy attacking? Is it triangle? Yeah, triangle is to do heavy attack, right? Oh yeah, that's to do the focus. Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll get this right. We can do it. Oh my god, I used 2 health potions. No, let me go back to this shrine. So I don't play for a couple of days, and I'm like, how the hell do you play this game? It's like, you know when you switch between like multiple games as well, and you're trying to remember how each one is mapped out? Seriously. So Black Myth Wukong is very similar to, you know, they're action RPGs that would be very similar, like inspired definitely by, you know, Dark Souls and those type of challenging games. So it's a kind of Souls light in its own way. But obviously, it has a lot of things that makes it that differentiates it from, let's say, a typical Souls-like experience. Like anything that's kind of Souls-like typically has its own little, you know, mechanic changes and stuff. But this game does have a lot of kind of quality of life things that I really, really enjoy, that I wish they kind of bring in to the Dark Souls formula. or from any kind of From Software game like Elden Ring and stuff like that. Like even Elden Ring has, you know, certain quality of life improvements just to make things a bit more modern or standardized. And this game definitely has some like really good quality of life upgrades. I don't even know where I'm going, but we'll check. So yeah, they maybe even From Software might take a little bit of inspiration from this game for some of the quality of life upgrades. So, oh no problem, enjoy the corgi. POE2 I'm on keyboard, but it's because I click on two keys. My minion kills everything for me. Okay, minion build witch, so yeah. Let's see now. So this spell... Oh, fuck. I guess. So the cool thing about this is you have different spells. Just like Dark Souls, you have spells too. Hello? Okay, he just despawned on me randomly. Okay, that's a bit of a bug. Maybe because he kind of like got stuck in the train a little bit. Maybe that's why I did. Motherfucker. Oh, there's more guys on me, that's why. Let's see. Did he just disappear again? He despawned again. Okay, this guy despawned twice in a row. I don't know why. But what I like about this game is that you can transform. Now I can transform into this fire wolf, for example. Well, it's a wolf with a fire, with this kind of fire weapon. I really like this. Oh god. And the cool thing is that when you transform, I keep forgetting that the wolf can't jump. When you transform, you have a different health bar. So it can definitely get you out of a bit of a sticky situation from time to time. Man, I can't even play the game. There we go. Not clean, but it will do. So you'll be able to transform, and you'll have a different list of moves while you're transformed, which obviously makes sense. But you do get like an extra health bar while you're that wolf. Now, when you're the wolf, you're going to be able to stay him until a certain amount of time has elapsed, or until you use all of his energy. So whichever comes first. And then you'll instantly transform back into your monkey form. So if you can't tell, this guy's kind of like a monkey. And it's based on a book, which I've never read, so I can't tell you anything about this game from the book. But it's based on a book called it's Journey to the West, right? So it's taking its inspiration from, I guess, that world and its creatures and characters and stuff. Oh, sneaky bastard. So sometimes, every so often, some of these plants, you think they're just like a inconspicuous plant, and then they turn out to be an enemy. Certain enemies just do that. Dead. So since it's like an action RPG, you know, it's all about dodging or blocking at the right time, etc. But yeah, blocking is literally your staple. Just like a kind of a Dark Souls game, it's all about the dodging. Actually, I think I've went this area before. I did go this area before. Okay, I'm just going to teleport back here. There's no point going that way. I'm just trying to find out where the hell I go. Actually, I don't think I've been south yet. Something's caught in my throat. Wait, I probably went through. Wait, if okay, so I've been through here. Let's see, gate. Okay, this must be the spot. But why was I here if this was my last spot? Okay, I guess I'll just teleport here. The cool thing is that you can literally just teleport to your previous checkpoints of the shrines, whereas in like Souls, for example, you'd have to go to the checkpoint and then teleport from there. So nice quality of life kind of things. So you don't always just, it cuts out a lot of the kind of backtracking by being able to just teleport from fast travel from shrine to shrine. And pretty much this game has a lot more bosses than, let's say, a typical kind of Souls game. It has a frighteningly amount of bosses, like really, really, really large amount so far. Like, I don't know, I probably fought about 20 or so bosses already. Now that's not necessarily a good or a bad thing. Every boss is different. None of them behave the same. So if the quality stays stays up, then great. But if it gets to a point that they're just putting in a boss and it's just like kind of half-assed, then it's going to feel a bit shitty, But so far every boss has been different. No repeats, for example. Like in Elden Ring, Elden Ring had like over 100 bosses, right? But most of them were just copies of other bosses. So it wasn't really truly a lot of bosses. But in Dark Souls, for example, lots of bosses are different. Sometimes you'll have a boss that's kind of like a copy or recolor or whatever. Now, but yeah, they throw a lot of bosses at you in quick succession, to be fair. Now, every so often you get these like little meditative spots, which is nice. You just get to chill, you sit down, you meditate, you're looking at the environment, and when you come out of the meditative state, you gain a spark. Now, what are sparks? Sparks are essentially like you just leveled up. They're like a level up. So when you level up, you can go to your self-advance, so you don't have to be at a checkpoint to level up, or should I say, and you can then put your points into any of these trees. So you have lots of different trees. Ooh, strand. Oh, it's a separate one for the pluck of many skill that I got. Okay. Modulally increases the damage dealt by duplicates. Modulally increases the maximum health of the duplicates. Each talent level modulally increases the duration. Actually, didn't I say I was going to keep on doing the dodges first? Grants a considerable amount of damage reduction for a short time after a perfect dodge. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I've already done that one. Oh, okay. Oh, I need two sparks for this one. Perfect dodges leave an illusion in your wake, which explodes instantly, dealing damage to nearby enemies. That's not really that important, but that would rely on having a perfect dodge too. But yeah, I'll just wait. I'll wait. So the spark that you get from meditating is, it's separate from leveling up. Ooh, there's a boss right in here. Normally, to get sparks, you're going to gain them. Is that blood?
Bloody hell! What's the hold up this time? Suck your offerings and go breed more rats.
All the blood of
the
rats.
the king's practice again. I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper. Myself. Ain't you that old loser? Where'd you come from? You bird-faced mug. Who cares anyway? I'll go.
Okay, so we have a Tiger Vanguard, so yeah. So I'm gonna have to learn this as quick as possible anyway. I'm still rusty with the gameplay after not playing it for a couple of days. But normally when you want to level up, it's going to be from, of course, experience points by killing, enemies and such. Journey to the West, especially Sun Wukong, is like the Superman of China. America has Marvel, China has Sun Wukong. Wukong is a character but he is his own whole thing too. He's the Monkey King and the Trister of the Taoist lore. Yeah, let's see what this big tiger daddy's like anyway. Right. Let's start off with a duplication. So I have my other guys taking care of him for a second. Oh my god. God. So I forgot there's another game that I play and the dodge is a different button, so I'm pressing that one instead. Ah! Jesus Christ, he's fast. Of course he's fast, Jay. He's a boss. He's turning... Let's transform into Wolfie. So now we have Fire Wolfie. Go, Fire Wolfie. Fire Wolfie versus the lion, or tiger. So very fast-paced, as you see. Oh yeah, this guy's yeah, I should probably do that spell at the start of the fight because it's a very bad one to do in the middle of the fight. Nice, perfect dodge. Okay, so he's going to do that. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, you have to really have your dodges down for this guy. Nice cloud step. Yeah, you're gonna have to do like chain dodging before you even get a hit in. There's no point in even trying to get a hit before he finishes his combo, because he keeps hitting me when I try to do that. Ooh, what's this? Alright, okay, at least I have a little bit of not Tony the Tiger fight, yeah. At least I have a little bit of an idea what to expect this time. Like, sometimes you'll kill a boss on the first go, which we've done quite a number of them on the first go. Then other ones, it's going to take a little bit of practice. You have to kind of see what they do, right? Where's the entrance to the temple? Oh, it's here. You can see it. Hey, Gamone. Gamone is back. Gamone is here for the death. He's like, yeah, die, Jay. But yeah, we have Tony the Tiger. Maybe you should move yourself to the right so we can see your health. Oh, yeah. That's what we did on the other one. So I repositioned myself when we played a little bit of WoW there. Sorry. Let me just bring that back. There you go. That better, so you can see my health. Okay. I'm just going to get my heavy thrust ready. Gives me a nice big hit just to start the fight, because why not? Ow! Nice. So every so often you're going to see me... Ooh, he broke out of that very quickly. Okay. Ow. Like a little dance-a-thon there. Dance, baby, dance. Okay, Wolfie form. Set him on fire, Wolfie. Wolfie, no! Motherfucker. Ah! Knocked me out of my thing. It's hard to know how many combos he has in his thing. So he turns into the stone and then he does like a charge. Now that other spark would be useful for this fight. shit, I have no health.
Monkey brain could be a proper treat.
It's going to be a little bit hard to... this clones to sped up the immobilites. It is a bit hard to get the timing right when he jumps into the air. But I'll get there. We will get there. But yeah, as you can see, very fast-paced. Like, remember that big rat, the first prince, I think his name was? And I was just like, is that it? Like, he was just slow and far too easy, and then it's like, this guy's after him. I'm like, okay. Like, this is more of a challenge, so that's good. Oh, nice. He's not gonna like that. Block up many! Go, my other forms. Go. Bring back my girls. Bring back my girls. Bring back my girls. Bring back my clones. Bring back my clones. Not Jace doing RuPaul. Tony the Tiger. I've seen it out. They think they saw everything. Oh, they haven't. I like that he's just like playing around in the blood. Yeah, Tiger Daddy. Go, Wolfie! Oh, I know this trick. Oh, I still got Wolfie though. Wolfie, no! Leave my wolf alone. What did he ever do to you? He just wants to set you on fire. Oh my god, actually, I didn't even see that. Oh no, I'm still wolf form. Okay. I was like, I didn't. Okay, I thought I dodged that. Fuck! I thought I dodged that. Motherfucker. I can't even see myself. I'm dead in the blood now. Boo. I think I did a little bit better though in terms of the health. I could be wrong though. So when he transforms, when he goes into like stone form, I know he's going to charge me. I just need to figure out at what point the charge kicks in, you know? It's just trying to figure out when, you know, certain abilities really take effect. It's almost like there's you know, it's like a delay. Oh, I love that. Go, my clones. Masquerade. Go, Wolfie, go, Wolfie, go! Go, Wolfie, go, Wolfie, go! Hi, Wolfie! You charge, I charge. Go. Go, Wolfie, go, Wolfie. Oh, shit. I caught him in the air. Okay, it's this one. Where is it? Oh, okay. I dodged that one quite well this time.
What's he running to you? Your destiny's right there!
What is he doing? I think he's attacking the, he's just attacking nothing. Hello, I'm over here. Hello, can you see me? Come to me, boss. Ah! Okay, well that's a little bit unfair. Somehow it got me through the feckin' wall. But look, it wouldn't be the first time if, you know, that it's that it's Souls game and hitboxes or whatever wasn't perfect. Nice. Dodged. Nice. Counter. Ah, just as doing the counter. Is it? Oh, I heard the dodge. Fuck. I heard the dodge, so I thought I got through it. Yeah. The tiger gives me the Kung Fu Panda vibes. There was one like this with a sword. Yeah, definitely. That attempt was better as well. He had about a quarter health left, I think. I'm getting a little bit better at the timing when he does his that combo. Let's start again. I should really change out the spear. It's kind of useless in this fight. As always, never get too greedy. They will come. He will attack you. What? Why did my cloud work that time? But my cloud stepped in the other time for some reason. Holy camera angle, Batman! Go Wolfie, go Wolfie, go! Go Wolfie, go Wolfie, go! If he backs away, I back away to a charge. There he goes again. Oh! Camera betrayed me. Nice. Nice. Followed up. I knew he was going to follow it up with the sword. I was ready for that one, you bastard. Nice. Gonna have a treat. Nice. Come on. Walk, walk. Come on. Come on. I'm ready for my counter. Go. Ah! Well done. You got me that time. Oh no! 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 No!
Take this.
Ah, oh, just at the fucking last hit. So I know he follows up with the sword swords ready there. Gotcha. Woo! Little bit of a power struggle right at the end. Now we might have a phase 2. But he defeated, so he shouldn't have a phase 2, right? Ooh. We love this guy.
This body of yours is perfect for the art of rock solid.
Ooh, I'm rock solid now, eh? How did a sing without a head? It's one of life's mysteries. Okay, rock solid. Now I get to be rock solid whenever I want, guys. That's actually that's a really good spell to have, right? Solidify the body like a rock to parry incoming attacks. There's my spark that I wanted. You know what would have made that fight much, much faster? Because it required a lot of perfect dodging. Literally this. Now, that would have made it way easier. But now I have it, so it's good. we got another tully thingy. Actually, do we even have the thing for the tully? Oh, I do. It's like the first time we have a mask for one of these. Ooh, hello, Aladdin. Seek out the diamond in the rough. That's so Aladdin of vibes. Arabian Night. Is there anything behind this? Okay. Looks like I can come down here as well. See, it's nice when you have a couple of it's not just like one defined path. Like this particular map now, you can definitely progress it in a non-linear way, which is always, it's always nice to have choices. Like if you go up against a boss and you're just not ready, or he's proving too much of an issue, usually you can go off and, level up a little bit or whatever. Kind of like in, other games, obviously, but it's nice when you have that option. Okay, let's transform and charge! Yeah. You like my charge? You know what? I didn't see a checkpoint, so that's why I don't have any mana. Guys, I still don't think I've used an item yet in this game. I should probably start using those. Ooh, this should be a permanent upgrade. What are they giving to me? Or not? Oh, boo! Usually in those item chests, it's like a permanent upgrade, which is either health, stamina, or mana. I want to ask what the wolfie means, since it's a monkey. So you can transform into a wolf. You know when I transform into a wolf, because my weapon turns into this like two-sided, like, how would I say, it's like a scythe almost, and it goes on fire. But it actually never rested. So it's a transformation, so you transform into a wolf. I'm not sure is there like other transformations, but at least right now I have one, which is the wolf. And I want to change my spirit as well, actually, yeah. Wait, you change spirit by equipment? Yeah, okay, let's see what spirit I want. Because that spirit, I can definitely find use for him, but not really what I want. What's this one do? Take the form of Earth Wolf. Recklessly charge straight to the foe, making them stumble. Archer, Swift Bat. Take on the form of Swift Bat, unfurl your wings, and stir up gravel to strike the blah blah blah. Evil Banisher. Which was the one with the lightning? Was it this guy, Rat Governor? Yeah, we'll try him again. So what you can do as well is that when you collect enough chi, which kind of generates over time really, you'll be able to summon these spirits, and you can select, you can level up the spirits as well, so to do more damage and stuff. But I haven't committed myself to any particular, here's Wolfie again. I haven't committed to any particular spirit just yet. And it costs, to upgrade them. So I don't want to just like select a spirit and not have, be committed to it. I just haven't really found a spirit that I, really want yet. How do I do that rock solid spell? Oh, I probably have to give up one of my other spells. You can also change its shape and size, yeah. I don't know about in the game, but according to Wukong's legend, he can transform into 72 different type of animals. I imagine he'll be able to transform into multiple here too, I love immobilize. Oh, nice dodge. A jump dodge. I call it jump dodge because you dodge it when you jump. It's not the official name, but that's my name. Okay, how the hell do you get in there? I see an item in there, but I don't know how to get in. There's probably a back. Ah, haha.
We are in dire times.
But yeah, I'd imagine like well, there might be 72. Ooh, there might be like 72 forms or whatever. But at least in the game. But I'm sure there's going to be more than just the wolf, you know. Like I acquired the wolf form after we killed the wolf, and we collected his spirit or whatever. Why can't I get that? Oh, because I'm in combat. So will, which is the will, this is pretty much like your currency in the game. So you'll normally get this from killing enemies. Sometimes you just find it floating out in the world. So whenever you need the currency, like any other game, it's good to have some. So the pluck of many gives me pretty much clones, duplications of myself. That's why he's trying to like kill them, and nice little distraction. So you know, it's pretty cool to see, you know, all these clones, and the clones are pretty powerful as well. I'm just not, you know, since I can only have like 4 spells equipped. You know, when you're using your talent points to level them up, you're kind of wanting to choose, you know, the spells that you're going to use a long time. Now, the good thing actually about this game also is you can freely replace your talents on the go, which is incredibly useful because, you know, like in Souls and stuff, you're kind of committed to your choice and how you build your character. Now, obviously, there's ways to reset your talents, but it's very limited. Like, you'd have to collect an item, and that usually doesn't, you know, you probably can't start to do that until maybe like halfway or so through the game, typically. But usually it requires like an item, and there's limited amount of these items, so it's not as free to, you know, change how your character levels up. But since you can replace them on the fly, literally if you swap out a spell that you're no longer needing, you can just replace those talent points and put them into the talent points of the spell that you're going to use. So at least you're not like 100% committed to the choice that you make, which is really useful because obviously there's going to be certain fights that certain spells will be better and stuff like that, you know. Is this all it is up here? Was this a dead end? Oh no, I can go down here. Okay. So we're in some sort of like abandoned town. I'm not really particularly fond of Wolfie again. I'm not really fond of the kind of desert environment, but that's like in any game really. Just my kind of you know, desert environments are just a little bit lifeless, which is, you know, by design, but still. I just like a bit more lush environments and stuff in general. I think it's just a prettier kind of color palette. So what you'll see me sometimes doing is standing back and I'm charging my heavy attack, which costs focus, and right now I can have up to 3 points in my focus, and each level of the focus god damn it, each level of the focus can equal a different attack that you can get through the talent points. But, you know, when I'm just sat back and you see my staff... Ooh, 2 of them. Oh, Jesus, hello. 3 of them. Oh, that's not good, Jay. That's not good. This might be a bit painful. Like, they only introduced me to one of them a second ago, and now it's like, here, fight 3. At least their attacks don't seem to be strong, they just seem to be very evasive. A little bit of a heavy attack will slow them down a bit. Okay, I'm gonna charge up another heavy attack because I'll drop down on them. Nice. The unsuspecting victim of my heavy attack. Will you stay still? I'm out of stamina. Jesus Christ. You know, I think this is why they want you to like to use the they gave you that rock form. Probably very useful here. Ah, one of them was an elite. Okay. Or it was all an elite and one was like a you know, a doppelganger or something like that. He can also change his shape and size. Some of the forms he's taken in the stories might be pointless to the game. Like he's taken the form of a fly to speak to someone. We seen him take the form of like a fly or a wasp actually early in the game. But that was briefly for like a scene, so I don't know, will they, you know, touch on that again? And a fish to talk to water spirit things. Yeah, maybe he will. I am the destined one after all. I'm destined to do something, not quite sure what it is, but I'm destined. We found a door, which means I open it and the boss will ambush us. Oh, I'm surprised. There is not a boss on the other side of the door. Until there will be. I'll just fully explore this area first. See if there's anything else I can... Oh! Ambusher. I was picking up a herb, so he... You know... He can't hurt me when I'm picking up herbs. You know, I'd wish if they had like some sort of like execute attack. So like, do you know when you like sneak up on an enemy, you could just like simply execute them, or just do huge critical damage or something. But they don't. Like, thought that would be kind of like an obvious inclusion, you know, because like there's lots of times when you'll have an enemy patrolling, so it's like that'd be actually really good to that would be really good to, you know, just have some sort of like stab attack, some sort of backstab or something. Now maybe they do, but I haven't seen it. Oh, you're streaming for longer. Yeah, so I'm only streaming for a little while longer because I started my stream later than originally planned. So I want to kind of make up a little bit of that by just streaming a little bit longer than normal. But I will be streaming tomorrow night as well. I should be streaming at my original 9 o'clock time. Now, I always put on Discord in advance. I try and give as much advance notice as I can. Ooh, yay! Vines. Now, the vines give you... Wait, I think the fragrant vine, I think they give me an extra gourd. So that's like an extra flask for my health. Oh, that's an enemy. Ambush. Come to me. Oh, of course, and then he jumps over the fucking rocks, you cheeky bastard. Wolfie time. Well, two can play at that game. Go, Wolfie, go, go, Wolfie, go, Wolfie, go. Those little ambushes. It's like, I think they're like this game's version of like mimics. Just enemies just waiting in the guise of being a plant. Okay, okay, I can't get down there. Okay, I think that's the end of this part. Oh wait, can I go up? Oh wait, looks like I can go up. Okay, it is not the end. It's 3... Where do you live, Native? Like, that's definitely European time anyway. So you're somewhere in Europe. Spain! Ah, España, Barcelona. Yes. I do love a little bit of Barcelona. Indeed. Oh, I got a new one of those, copper pills. After using the gourd, the next rock solid costs no mana. Interesting choice. Wait, do you know what the annoying thing is? Is I have to teleport all the way back to the monkey just to use divine. I think that's a little bit stupid. You know what? I haven't been in Barcelona in years. In like 2 years or so. Yeah, you know, the nip keeps slipping out. I don't know what's doing it. It just keeps being like, peekaboo, peekaboo. I just don't know. Like at this stage, at this stage, I'm just gonna have to be like, just play like this. They just keep coming out anyway. I might as well just like stick my tank top in between my titties and just play like this. I think it will be just a better experience for everyone involved. To be honest, why not? Yeah, that's how we'll do it. Okay, let me get that monkey. So the monkey over here, please do. Peg flex. I'll do the peg flex in a moment. Divine Beast will be much happier. They'll be like, this will increase my satisfaction of your stream, Jay.
2 drops, honey brew.
I think this is the... Oh. Oh no, I need 2 vines to level up my gourd now? Oh, that sucks. Ugh. Okay, so I need to get 2 vines to level it up. Oh, you bastards.
Drink.
And here's me getting all excited about having like an extra gourd. And yeah, the game, yeah, decided that's not going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately. Dopamine levels would reach the max. Well, yeah, the famous circuit festival. I do like a good circuit festival, to be honest. But we'll do the pec flex since you requested. Oh, my divine beast. Oh, and Benjamin, I forgot to see the hug the teddy bear. We'll do that too. Well, it's kind of hard to do a pec flex and keep them in its center because it does move. Oh, okay, it's a little bit easier if I lean slightly forward. It keeps them tucked in. Like, how often can you literally have someone just like go, I'm just going to put my straps in between my chest? Like, how many people can do that? Not that many, I don't think, in comparison. Especially in keeping them there, too. Here is the teddy bear. We'll give the hug a teddy bear. I forgot to add in the choo-choo, actually, for the redemptions. I'll have to get that added in. Yeah. We do love hugging a teddy bear. You know, hugging a teddy bear just makes you happy. It just makes you happy. Simple as that. This is J science. You just hug a teddy bear and you instantly feel happy. So we love hugging our teddy bears. Yeah, you stay over there. But the Circuit Festival, it is I do like the Circuit Festival. I've been there 3 times, I think. But I can't, like, I just can't do it I just can't do it like I used to when I was younger. It's just too much. I can do it, but I choose not to. At least not every single year. Like, I'd have to take like a break. And I definitely can't party like I used to either. But that's a good thing. Oh, nice. Wasn't ready for my cloud step. Oh yeah. I do that with my corgi while he cries for being squished. He's really? Tell me about it. 3 to 4 parties is rough on me. My 3 parties in 1 week is my max nowadays, and I'm 31. It creeps up on you, man. I think, you know, we can definitely do more. Like, if I really, really wanted to, I could do more. But I know I'll be just doing it, and I'll just feel more dead. Like, if I'm doing the circuit festival or any type of like big party event, like it's usually like 1 day on, 1 day off, you know, like, so on, off, if that's possible, because a day recovery is completely perfect. You know, you can go to the beach, just plenty of food, see friends, chill out, whatever, and then you can go crazy the next day again. You know, that's kind of how I try and sort it, if possible. But yeah, like, I had friends in the past that could do like every party, like, and I just thought they were mad, like literally just madness. Ooh, surely this is a boss. Yes, he is. Tiger's Acolyte. Ah. Ow. No cinematic for this boss, but he doesn't need one apparently. Go, my lovelies. It's like I don't need cinematic, Jay. I can beat the shit out of you without cinematics. He's the guardian of the bridge. Nice. Ooh, he's on fire. Good. Oh, yeah. Do you like my Wolfie? Nice. Motherfucker. Oh, nice in the air. There, one shot.
It's my karma.
Bye bye.
I shouldn't have. With all my skills, I failed.
He would be like a bit of a kind of a lesser boss, I suppose. Like, no big, like, you know, when it's kind of like more of a main boss versus, I won't say optional because you kind of have to fight him. Just lesser, because usually the kind of main bosses will have like a cutscene and all, you know, just make them a little bit more hyped up, I suppose. Whereas he was just like random guy on bridge. Alterations. Ah, so this is where the rock solid can come in. See, the rock solid would have been very useful on that fight as well. See, I like the cloud step, but I'm just trying to think. Like, there's so many choices to pick from. Like, there's just far too. Oh wait, what's this? Recovers a moderate amount of mana upon crashing the immobilization on the enemy. What do you mean crashing the immobilization? Because that would be very useful, actually. I'll choose this one. I think that's when it cracks, like when it breaks, when he breaks out after hitting it too much. I think that's what it is. Yeah, like a mini boss, Kyodor, like a mini boss. Yeah, but there is that one day with the water park in the morning and then the pervert XSL in the night. And those are two of my favorite parties, and I have to do both, and that's exhausting. But isn't like the water park on a Tuesday and pervert, isn't that on like Thursday normally? So it's not too bad. Unless you like the thing is like if we're visiting Barcelona for circuit, like we go there and we're not working, obviously, right? Like we have time off. But if you're living in Barcelona, you might be working as well. So like you're going out to, you might take a day off at the water park, then you might have to go to work on the Wednesday, on the Thursday as well, and then go out you might have a day off on maybe the Friday or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's yeah. See, it's always that way. It's like I don't know what it's like to kind of do it that way. Hey, evil dark lady. How are you, my evil mistress of darkness? Hope all is good on evil, the evilest mistress of them all. Evil but nicest. Hope your week is going fine, my dear. Weekend. Have you been to Brazil? I haven't. I am drunk. On a Sunday. Is that because Trump is getting inaugurated tomorrow and you just can't handle it? Is that what it is, evil dark lady? Or is it something else? I'm like, it's Sunday and I want to drink. Well. Have I been to Brazil? I haven't been. I really, really want to go to Brazil. But it's very far away. And it's expensive to, to just go there, but it is definitely somewhere I'd love to go. I'd love to go with a friend or two, preferably at least someone who speaks Portuguese, like preferably a Brazilian, just so it might be a little bit easier. But look, I can learn a couple of words, but I think having someone to try, like there's so many Brazilians who live here in Dublin anyway, so surely I'll be able to bring one friend, at least one friend with me, or tag along with a group of friends or something. I wouldn't, at least right now, at least for a first time, I wouldn't go alone, just because I'd rather safety in numbers. I think that would be probably a better path, because I heard that Brazil can be quite dangerous, beautiful but dangerous, like according to all the Brazilians that I talked to. So I think, going with a few people will be a lot safer. And also having at least one person speak Portuguese as well will definitely help a lot. You know what? This Thunder spell doesn't do much damage. But then again, I don't have it leveled up. Go, Wolfie. Goddamn bat creature. How the hell did I miss that? Same, I want to go to Brazil, but not alone. Yeah, I just think maybe it's too risky to go, at least for a first time, it's probably too risky to go alone. Unless you can probably speak like a lot of Portuguese. You're right, my mistake. It's because I go to the after and houses after the water park. You naughty boy, you. You go to the after? What happens at the after party? I don't know what. I don't know what one of those things are. What, an after party? Oh. Never been to an after party in my life. No, never. Don't have a clue what that is. Men? Oh, please no. What is a man? It's the last thing I would ever do, is go near a after party. Ugh. It's like, Jay, we've seen you in every freaking after party. Uh-oh, this come. Ooh, this could. Ooh, there's a big arena here. potentially this could be... Wait, I've been here before. Oh wait, I've been here before. There was a boss here. But he's dead. Okay, did I just loop around this whole area and there was like nothing on the other side? Huh. Right, there's a bridge going over here, so I could probably go in here. See, the good thing about this is a map as well in this game. Okay, but surely there was... Maybe I missed something. Okay, I'm just going to teleport back there, just in case I, like, missed something, because that kind of, like, abruptly ended. I'm like, did I forget to pick up, like, a key item, or did I pick up a key item? Just need to double check. Because it just felt like this area just kind of like, oops, it's done. Like, I just go through here and it's, like, done. Let's see. But jeez. Why did I always hide them behind corners? God damn these games. Just want to kill you at every chance to get. Many times I end up hosting an after party. Unintentionally. You unintentionally did? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I unintentionally go to them as well, as an FYI. Well, Nadav, why didn't you invite me to your after parties? Am I not cool enough to go to your after parties? I'm not hot enough? I'm not on the list? Oh my god. Like, daggers through my heart right here, you know? Like, this is, you are always invited. Yay! It's like, literally, it's one of the best ways to get invited to an after party is just be hot. That's like literally one of the biggest things you need to do. It's like when friends are like, oh, can I bring this guy over? And it's like one of the first questions, like, is he hot? It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, you can come. But like, each to their own. But you're not going to be invited if you're known to be an asshole, or if you're known to be like really, really messy or something like that, no matter how hot you are, because no one wants to deal with that. So, you know, you want to be on a decent behavior too. And depending on the after party, sometimes it might be just friends only. Like, you want something a little bit more relaxed, you know? So, you know, you might not want to invite random guys from the party. Everyone, you know, everyone's a little bit different. Guys, I have no idea where I'm going. I think I've been down this path. It looks somewhat... yeah. Then I drop down here. Okay. Did I... Why is this area confusing me so freaking much? I went... yeah, this area is confusing me. Okay. I can't go down that way. Well, I can, but there's no point. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go to, like, circuit party this year. Like, if I go to Barcelona, like, if I just go, maybe it would be just, like, when it's not parties. Which I've been to as well before. It's definitely a different vibe. It feels like something's missing. Oh yeah, the guy was here. That stone giant. But how did I get from here down here? Oh, it must be through this path or something, is it? Oh, I dropped down from here, is it? Okay. Guys, I am just confused at where I need to go now. Like, I know I need to go up here eventually, but I think I need some items or something. Maybe I have the item now. I'll just double check. Maybe I picked it up. And yes, it's getting very late, so I need to go to bed soon. I'm just going to check if I can open up this goddamn door. You're living alone? Oh. Wait, where's that archer? No, it's fine. You're living alone, Barcelona, in quite a big apartment. Makes you kind of target to host after parties. Sure. But I will admit, every time I do it, it takes a lot of effort. Yeah, like, when I used to live alone here in Dublin before I moved to a house. So I had the pressure of hosting. And sometimes I didn't mind. Like, sometimes it was fine. It was all good. Like, maybe I even offered, you know? But sometimes they're like, Jay, you have a free place. We could go back to yours. I'm like, oh, no. I don't want to do all the stuff. I don't want to get shit together. And, it takes effort, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Like, locking away your valuables or just... It's... You don't have the same fun because you're constantly looking after your apartment, you know? Like, you want to make sure that nothing gets broken, everyone is having a good time. You know, you can't just focus on yourself because you're constantly like, this is my place, I need to be like extra vigilant. So kind of, you know, it just kind of brings down the vibe a little bit when you're the one with the extra responsibility. Okay. Do I have the thing for this guy yet? Oop, maybe I do.
You woke me up. Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling. I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look. The feast first, then the toil. Hunger brings no spoils. You should eat more, Skinny. Off we go.
Skinny?
Temple of Crouching Tiger.
That's offensive.
I must quench.
Didn't I just go to the Temple of Tiger? I literally was just there, right? Like, wasn't that the area I literally just fought through? Like, all this area, isn't that the Temple of the Crouching Tiger? Maybe I missed... Ah, look. I forgot to go down here, didn't I? I just, like, ran past and done all the stuff here, but I never actually went down into this chamber. So maybe that's where I need to go. Gamon. What's that face for, Gamon? Yeah, I didn't go down the stairs after I killed that boss. Dub, Matteo. Do you mean like Matteo as in Matteo Muscle? He just got affiliation. Ah, okay, good job. I remember when I got affiliated. Good times. Yeah, there was a whole cutscene and I never went down. I was like, I'll get back to it. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Temple. So that's the thing, it's like... I could have easily forgot all about that. I could have been running around this map for a couple of hours. this is the permanent upgrade. Okay, I get permanent maximum health. Okay. Nice little extra health. Tiny little bit, but still. Thought that was going to be like a puzzle or something. I actually don't know if this game has puzzles. Oh, there's an elite one. Pluck of many, go! See, there's many of them, so there's many of me. See, the thing, this is all about animals, so like, it's good to see all these different type of animals as we progress. You got knocked the fuck out. Go, Wolfie, go, Wolfie, go. Can't even see what I'm doing. There we go. Up. Oh my god, these guys just don't quit. They just keep breaking me out of my attack. Charge. Oh my god. I thought that jump attack would actually work. Gotcha. Well, if you visit Barcelona, definitely catch a beer, coffee, live in the center. Kind of. Ooh, well, that might be an invite I might have to take up. Thank you very much for the invite. Hey, Scooby. Do you have any Scooby snacks with you, Scooby? Movie Rex. Movie Rex. It looks like I can get... Oh, it looks like there's an item there, but I don't think I can get it. Okay, we got another shrine. What time is it? Okay. I think this is the last shrine for the day. I always have Scooby snacks. Good. Ooh, what does this innocuous item look at? Ooh. Who is this? What's the shopkeeper guy?
You bested the Yaoguai!
You bested the Yaoguai?
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one.
Okay, so he makes medicines. I can buy stuff. What can I buy off you? Longevity, decoction. Upon use, considerably increases maximum health. Maximum health for how long? Is there a time limit on this? Because it seems like there's a time limit because... But maybe I'm wrong. Did that increase my maximum health? No, it doesn't look like it's increased. I think it's probably an item and it increases it for... Gamon, do you know... you've played this game, Gamon. How long does that item last for? Or is it permanent? Permanent. It reads... that it increases... Like... It says upon use considerably increases maximum health for... Oh, for a long duration. Okay. I didn't see long duration the first time. The one that's there, it's okay. It's a long duration, whatever the hell long means. I'm not sure, but it's a long duration. Perfect dodging recovers a small amount of stamina. Could be useful. Yeah, actually, that'd be more useful than that. Take the form of the civic sergeant, juggle twin blades and hurl them at a foe's chest. Once stricken, the foe shall suffer the agony of a pierced heart. Rat Imperial Guard. Take the form of a Rat Imperial Guard. Nimbly circle the target, slicing them when they least expect it. Moderately increases focus granted from perfect dodges. Slightly increases attack. I don't know which spirits are good. Only celestial medicines permanent. Okay. Cool. Let's see what else this guy can do.
Self-refinement is the way to make gold.
Make medicines, celestial medicines.
What say you, brave one?
Okay. So these are the celestial medicines, is it? Okay, so you have the Justice Pill. The Lotus Pill, sorry. Maximum increases your maximum health permanently, and okay. This one increases your maximum mana. This one's your stamina. This one increases your defense, your stamina recovery rate, your chill resistance, burn resistance, poison, and shock. Ooh. Okay. Now, yeah, mana seems to be the thing that I run out of the most, to be honest. So that's why I would also be thinking that would be good. Gives me an extra 10 permanent maximum mana. Because, like, you know, the spells are very useful, especially the mobilization spell. Like, I run out of stamina too, but I definitely run out of mana. That's usually an issue I have in fights. I'm not sure, is there there probably is an item to restore your mana. I just never use it. Yeah, I'll get an extra mana.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Plus there's a limit. Oh, there's a limit. It says 1 out of 9. So I can only do it maximum 9 times. Okay. I'll do 2 for mana, so.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills.
Did I read out that comment? You're also my Scooby snack.
Come to me anytime if you need more pills.
I do. See, I think it might be a waste if I was to get like the resistances. Like, I don't really think that's much of anything really. Like, it's only like +2. I know you can do 36 times, but still, it doesn't seem like a big idea thing. Stamina recovery, defense. See, I'll probably get enough defense through armor anyway, so it wouldn't be a priority, so it would be probably mana and stamina. I'll do one more actually, in mana. Fuck it.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Thank you, Mr. Friend. Do I have enough for any more? Let me see. So I just increased my mana by 30. Okay, now my mana is the same as my stamina, I think. Yeah, it is. I'll actually have enough for one more. Okay, so I can either do like 1 maximum health increase and use all of my mind cores, or else I have enough, or else I can leave 1 mind core left over. More mana. It might be a bad idea, to be honest. It might not be a bad idea. Like, this could be the difference between 1 extra immobilized during a fight or not, or so. I need more mana. Not enough mana. Fine. Fuck it. Let's do 1 more mana.
To ascend. Seek from without to craft pills.
It's usually an issue that I have is that I run out of mana
All
anyway,
things
so.
can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
It sounds like he cuts off there. Few. He's like, I use the rarest few. Okay, thank you, Mr. Shopkeeper. Much appreciated. Remake. Hold to Oh! When it says, so I can actually remake them at any time, so I can literally... So it's not permanent? Okay, great. So all I'd have to do is just repay the will costs, so just a little bit of money. Okay. So it's not permanent. Okay, good. And then I can just use different things. Okay, these are resistances, critical hit, attack duration. Get it quite cheap actually to make all of these things. See, the thing is I should probably actually start using items. I just never use items. Okay, I'm just gonna sell. Oh shit. Like I have 35,000 will. It's plenty of money. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there because otherwise it'll get way too late. It's already way too late, but I did start late, so yeah. But if I continue on, I know I won't stop because, you know, that can happen. And look, there's still plenty of area here to explore tomorrow, and then we're coming up here after that, it looks like. Because I still need another few items. Need to get that guy's meat as well. So yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. So we'll probably be able to finish this map off tomorrow. So that should be the end. Well, yeah, hopefully be the end of Act 2 or Chapter 2. But who knows? Maybe it goes on longer than this. But it looks to me that we're getting quite close anyway to the end of this chapter. Doesn't seem like there might be much left. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We will see. WoW Blood Elf voices. I can't cast that yet. The spell isn't ready yet. I'm out of mana. I need more mana. Not enough mana. Yeah, man. Like those type of voices are like ingrained in my memory as well. You know, there's one voice I'll never get out of my head, actually. Let me just turn those off. There's one voice, it's from Diablo 1. And when you play as... Oh, which character is it? I think it's the Barbarian or the Warrior or whatever it's called in Diablo 1. And it's just this male voice being like, I can't do that yet. It's just, he just takes that little pause, and I just never, like, ever, I don't know, ever since like the late 90s, I can't do that yet. Never forget it. And then there's like, if you played any like the RTS games like Warcraft and Starcraft and stuff, and you know when you keep clicking on the different units and they'll keep it keeps saying the same thing again and again, like, at once my king, my liege, my sovereign will do. It's just all these voices just get stuck in my head. So, oh yeah, I forgot to say actually, by the way, I had a dream last night, and this is just how it's all, I cannot remember the dream at all. I only remember one specific part of the dream. It's just weird. Well, it's not all that far-fetched, but it's just weird because I remember specifically. Okay, I went to sleep in the dream, and when I woke up, I looked in the mirror, and I didn't have a beard. I didn't have a beard, and I freaked out because I didn't have a beard. It's all I remember of the dream, just no beard. Why do I, like, specifically, why do I only remember that part? So obvious, like, you know, that I don't want to lose my beard. So, like, even if I had to shave it off for whatever reason, even if it was only for a few days, it's just like, no, just can't do that. By the way, Dub, I tried to look for Matteo and I can't seem to find him. Maybe I'll just go Matteo. No channel. Mario Muscle. Live. Is he gone offline maybe? Doesn't seem to find it here. Don't know why. Subconscious telling you to shave. No, 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 no. But guys, thank you so much. Yeah, he must. It's not coming up on my list. So look, we'll leave it there for tonight. It's okay if I couldn't find him though, unless my things get just weird. But we'll leave it there for tonight, guys. It's already really, really late. So thank you very much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed all the great conversations that we had at the start of the stream. We went through a lot of fitness and health information and some other financial stuff at the start of the stream. If you missed any of that, check it out, of course, over. You can rewatch the stream. I will be putting it on YouTube on my second channel on YouTube, so feel free to check that out as well. I have to upload the other ones before I forget. I'll do that tomorrow. So feel free to rewatch them over on YouTube when I get them up, or else you can just check them back on Twitch if you missed any of the conversations tonight. And we played a little bit of World of Warcraft to play this Plunderstorm, of course, and then we played like an hour and a half or so, or maybe a little bit more, of Wukong. We're going to play more Wukong tomorrow night, so we're going to spend most of the stream tomorrow night focusing more on some Wukong gameplay. So we'll focus on that when we get there. So have a great evening or night or morning or wherever it is you live, and I will see you all then. So if you do want to see more of me, of course, feel free to check out that link that Dub just posted. Thanks very much, Dub. Just click on that link. That's my link tree. That's my one-stop shop to all of my lovely links. So if you want to check out my J for Pay, which is over 450 exclusive videos, or if you want to check out my fitness website, which we talked about a little bit earlier in the stream when people were asking me questions about coaching and stuff, feel free to check that out. Or you can check out our lovely merch store, which I'll be updating in the not too distant future as well, with some new items as well. So feel free to check any of those lovely links, or all of my different socials. I'll be a lot more active on social media this year in comparison to last year, so definitely check that out for more Jay and the twins. Oh yeah. And if not mentioned, I almost forgot that one, check out my Discord as well, because Discord is where I put all of our announcements, and also it's quite lively there. I'm more active on Discord more than ever, so check that out. But I will post, give you probably up to an hour advance notice of when I'm streaming tomorrow, but it should be at my usual time, around 9 or so p.m. GMT. Okay, so if you want to see me there, come back and I'll see you tomorrow night. So until then, and yeah, I'm Plunderstorm. And until then, guys, and thank you very much, Chaos. Have a good evening to you too. Native, get some sleep too. 4 a.m. I know, right? But yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow anyway. But for me and the twins, I'll see you then. So Shlán lat, Shlán awalya, agus cuddle agus solve macorda anish, agus well she marastre nila kana warig she shataude McQuee. Take care, guys. See you all very soon. Shlán, farewell. Bye.